But yeah, so let's go ahead and check out Enshrouded. We gotta make ourselves a character, of course. Now, it's always a question of, do I make me? Do I make Alex, or do I make Sag Maroon? And the answer is, can I make the person purple? If I can make the person purple, then I will make them Sag Maroon. But otherwise, in fact, that's the first thing. Hair color? Show me skin color. Is there a skin color selector? If not, what's the palest motherfucker in the world? Because this guy's pretty pale. And hopefully short too. Pale and short at minimum. Yeah, I don't see a skin color selector, so unfortunately purple might not be on the option. Might not be on the menu. Really impressive. Well, it's not really a mullet. If it was trimmed to this point, it'd be a mullet. Unfortunately, he's got a lot of part in the back, but he needs more business in the front. A lot of very kind of Viking-inspired hairstyles, which kind of makes sense given the context of where we are right now. Look at that flowing mane. Oh man, that's the blonde dreads are definitely a vibe for sure. We'll do. That one's kind of good. It's got like the Wolverine look. That's kind of cool. We'll do that one, and then we'll do fairly dark. I don't have like that dark of hair. We'll do something like that. Gotta get the beard, of course. But that's like barely visible stubble. I don't know if it's like different on graphics card settings or whatnot, but that is hardly visible. There we go. A proper colorful beard. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. Oh, that sounds cool, Arctic. Yeah, I'll have to check that out myself. That sounds like something I would enjoy. Shift a truck into first gear from stationary. Good luck with that, man. Good luck. Toy and costs. We're just making up new phrases, bro. We just make shit up. Yeah, same. Like, that's how I am. Like, if somebody fucks something up like that, but they're really confident about it, I'll just believe them. I'll just be like, they know something I don't. Those are all lady voices. Which one sounds most like me? Let's go with the default. Who cares? Name. It's me. Anything else past... Whoop, not Hobbity. Damn it. Yeah, you can't switch anymore after that. That's fine. Just create them. Make it happen. Play that shit. And I will be private for the time being. Although I guess I could... Or private game save locally. I'm like, yeah, I wonder if I wanted other people to join eventually. It seems like you're able to play a character as either private or host, or online, that is. So it's like you can probably pop them back and forth. So we'll start with private. Oh. Actually, maybe I'm wrong. Can I set a password? To, like, make it so that... Oh, here we go. Password for a friend. That might be the way to do it. Yeah, let's do that. Boop. Let's do that. Okay. Bam. So we'll start with just passworded. So it's not an always online kind of game, which is nice. But I'm optionally making it online for the time being. My world. Can I change the name? What should the name of the world be? I'm definitely down for name suggestions if there was like a strange, goofy one. Arctic had a pet peeve earlier. What's up, Corey? Every sound. I would love that. Yeah. Just fucking clown noises. Everything is like a very different noise. Oh, right. That kind of pet peeve. Yes. Understandable, Arctic. Yeah. They do that shit in Duolingo. Oh, man. I love the Duolingussy that you got to experience the other day. That was a fun one. Lame level 1. Not sure what that means. If anybody has any suggestions for a world name. I know, what do we have it in the Bloodline? New Amsterdam, I think wasn't one of them. That was a good one. Always down for like other inappropriate puns for various hobbits crack. You got it. Should it be hobbits like my like singular possessive hobbits crack or crack, or should it be like the pluralization hobbits, like all the hobbits' crack? Because it's all valid. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Yeah, one syllable, you see 3 peaks, it's like, oh shit, here we go. Yeah, at that point they're just testing you. It is done, my friends. Let us play. Starts. We're gonna get a cool cutscene, maybe?
Long ago,
We will!
a wanderer brought an enthralling gift to the people of Embervale. The elixir. It was a cure, a blessing, a weapon. Once concealed by the ancients, its might had been set free. With it came power, mistrust, and a longing for more. Humanity dug the elixir wells, ripping apart the land and each other to quench their thirst.
Thirsty.
Elixir and blood, a drop for a drop.
What do you think the elixir is?
But from the depths of the well,
Mountain Dew Baja Blast? I sure hope so.
an unforeseen curse crept into Embervale. The Shroud, a ruinous fog which sought only to spread and devour.
I mean, what else could be ambrosia of the gods
Facing
other than
their
Baja Blast?
downfall, ancients and humans united to forge the Flameborn. Now,
Or like
your
P-lixer.
time has come.
Or he fucking
Awake.
roasting these motherfuckers. See how many yeah, that's right. See how many dudes we can fit into Hobbit's crack. I like where your head's at, Arctic. Meerkat says I got my Baja Blast right here. Yo, I got the I still can't believe I found those. The Zero Sugar Baja Blast. A 12-pack of those things. I'm looking at it right now. It's over there. I can't believe it. Mango Yarritos. I don't remember if I got to try the mango one. I think I tried the lime one, possibly. Also, this dude's kind of short. That makes me feel good. I know! I could show it to you. They exist. They exist, like, I think primarily at Taco Bell's, but you can sometimes find them in retail. It's real! It's real! Can you believe that shit? Goddamn! What a weird time for a resub. I promise I didn't pay Whale to subscribe then to, like, up the likelihood of Mountain Dew sponsoring the stream or something. But yeah, Zero Sugar Baja Blast. And it's unopened. I haven't cracked into them yet. In fact, I've never actually tasted Baja Blast before. So I'll be tasting the Zero Sugar variant before I try the real shit. Maybe I should try the real shit. I don't know. I mean, it'd be nice if I could just buy a single. Maybe like a bottle of it somewhere, like at a gas station or something, just so I can try the real shit and then try the other stuff. Also, Whale, holy shit, thank you, buddy. That is 60 fucking years, half of a decade. That is a shocking amount of time, Whale. Holy shit. Thank you, my man. Very, very kind of you. 60 fucking years, 60 months. So much of your life, Whale, has been wasted here. I'm just fucking with you, but thank you, buddy. Very, very sweet of you, buddy. Got a grapefruit Yarritos? That sounds amazing. Was the resub notification a little bit loud? I can actually let me go and do this now because I know we were talking about that last time. Well, some time ago. That is let's go ahead and do that now, kind of what we're thinking about, because I think I know how to fix it and where to fix it specifically. A lot of firsts. That's right. Do the sugar-free one first. I'm thinking if I try the standard one and then go down to the sugar-free, it'll give me like a nice... I'm assuming I will prefer the sugar-free version, so it's like I will it'll be nice and I'll be happy, as opposed to being like, oh shit, the other thing that I tried first was the better one. Now I have to finish the rest of this lesser soda. Although it occurs to me, the Zero Sugar Baja Blast is probably a temporary thing, so maybe if I get too used to the good stuff, I'll be sad when I have to go back to the full sugar one and be upsetty spaghetti. It'd be this one, I'm pretty sure. So it would be descriptions. So yeah, we'd already turned the volume down. I will turn it down significantly more. In fact, I think I might even be able to do a test. A little testerino here. Let's see if that helps. Here's the test. Oh, yes? Is that it? For one thing, you're getting 2 of them. Oh, it's because it was in the browser. Right, that was probably why. Maybe I have to close this first. It was still kind of loud though, wasn't it? Crank it down to 50% volume. Yeah, so let me close this window. Actually, I can probably test it from the bot, can't I? Do that. Close the window. Here's another test. Is what I was hoping would happen. Can you make it happen, please? Boop. I press the button. It sent the alert, and nothing's happening. Cool. That's really helpful. Unfortunately, I might have to try it from this browser. Just close it really quickly. Oh, here we go. I think I can do this. Here we go. That actually might make it a little bit better. All right, cool. All right, here's a real test, I think. Okay, so that should be like the actual test then. I think it looked a little bit better. So I think I can close this then. All right, we are good. Let's get that figured out real quick, just because that had been on my list for a little bit anyway. Enjoy the sugar-free and not get hooked on the sugar water. I mean, I drink a soda, like a soda a week, so I don't think getting hooked on the sugar water is an issue at all. And of course, I've drinking sugar-full versions before, and I always end up going back to the no-sugar option. Easy peasy. Like, the Mountain Dews I've been drinking on stream have been the full sugar versions. It's that, the summer fruit punch version, because there's no sugar-free version of it. So those have been sugar-full, and I still prefer the sugar-free version of things otherwise. But anyway, yeah, Cook Serve Delicious. Yeah, I think it was Cook Serve Delicious. Was it 1? Or was it... I think it was 2, actually. Yeah, Cook Serve Delicious 2, I think. Because by that point, I'd already played through 1. Yes, we're testing our testicles. That's right. We're all like testing each other for lumps with our mouths. 9 out of 10 Wilford Brimley. I sure hope so. I sure as heck hope so. Yeah, it was Cook Serve Delicious 2. And now Whale, despite his best efforts, just can't find a way to get out of here. He's trying to close browser tabs. He's trying to like log out of Twitch. He's trying to avoid me in any way possible, but he can't break free of my grasp. He's stuck in my groovitational pull, and that was all very much part of that was all part of my design. I'm pressing various buttons, just kind of seeing how things work, and yeah, there's the crouch option. There we go. There's punches, and there's Corky Teacher hitting that resub as well. Corky, that's so nice. Thank you, bud. Let me this as well. Windows, kind of eating up my window space here. Thank you, Corky, for that resub. What do you mean, all of us, Alex? What do you mean? Corky says 28 months. We had Whale hit us with the resub, then Quirky comes in hot as well. Thank you, my friends. Thank you for being here. Thank you for those resubs. Thanks for enduring my unending amounts of bullshit. And, appreciate you guys. That's very, very sweet of you. We're playing Enshrouded for the first time. And, this is a little intro area. Let's see what the tutorial has in store for us. But again, thank you for those resubs. Thank you to Whale and to Quirky, who've both been around quite a minute. Whale, though, 60 months. God damn. I'm not even sure I know how to count that high. I'm gonna commune with the flame. The flame! It's kind of talking to me, right? Kind of hard to understand. So, like, I'm not sure if those are, like, how much that was actual words. Must construct a flame altar to create shelter from the dark that enshrouds us all. Your character's too tall. My dude kind of has, like, a bit of a short king vibe. Believe you me, if there was a text slider, you know I would have slid that shit all the way to the short end if that was an option. Which is exactly what I did with Darktide. We made our character as short as possible, and we were a dwarf among giants in that game because everybody else did the opposite. So as I'm walking around other player characters in Darktide, I'm like the only shouty, like surrounded by big, tall bad boys. Bad boys and bad girls. Oh wow, very pretty. I don't know how long this game has been in early access. I feel like it's been at least a year at this point. It wouldn't shock me if they've made a bunch of updates to this game, you know, based on their starting point when it first hit early access. So we have a map. Boop. So we're heading over here for our first base. Into the plains. Doing some coloring. That sounds wonderful, Quirky. That sounds nice and chill. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday. And I hope anybody and everybody is able to have a nice way to enjoy the evening, just like Quirky's kind of describing. It sounds nice and cozy. We have some lore, of course. I'm not gonna read this out loud necessarily. I'll kind of peruse these things silently for just a moment. So, the name Balthazar might be a name we'll hear more from, and it sounds like we have a compendium of these things. We have a quest claiming a spot for your base. Okay. And then, yeah, of course, the world. We have this set as waypoint. That's kind of cool if we wanted to. We have crafting, which is not at all surprising. This is a crafting survival game. Of course, you're going to have stuff like that in this game. Okay. Nice and chill. So flame altars we're looking for. We need to make some stone, or find some stone, rather. Show on map. It's right there. I found it. I was looking to see, like... Is it's doing the little exclamation point. It's like, oh yes, is there other stuff you want me to look at? And I can collapse from here. Okay, that's fine. And also if there's some kind of like compendium of... Oh, here we go. Of lore. There we go. So if there was stuff to find. Alchemist theories. Information about the flame, whatever it entails. Apparently these are things we'll have to find to level it up. Tutorials, of course, so no shortage of stuff to look through. Cool. Cool. Yes. Oh, we got a nut dab. Thank you, Whale. That's some good shit. Thank you guys for popping in. And thank you again to Dave for that resub. That resub, or not the resub, the stuff, the redemptions have allowed for time to lapse. Hopefully my guy wasn't just like starving the whole time, because this is survival, of course. But yeah, I think when you... Oh, maybe it doesn't pause. Oh shit. Maybe my guy really was starving, or at least freezing to death, but we're fine. Yeah, his love of seafood. Yes, yeah, it sounds... I mean, I do love me some seafood. I'm kind of so-so on lobster, honestly. So lobster's fine. I think it's I think it's like too much, honestly. I think it's like too expensive and too much work. I mean, lobster tail's okay, I guess, but I don't know. I find if I'm... Oh, that was kind of cool. I find if I'm wanting seafood, I just don't think that lobster's like really worth it necessarily, for me personally. But I mean, it's an indulgence, obviously. Like that's the whole point. I will take basically all that I can see, especially now that we got a torch, so I can see stuff. Our little light fellow wanted us to go this way, and I am not one to disappoint our little light fellow. And smack with this thing too. Hope everyone's doing well. And again, thank you to Whale, and to Corky, and to Dave, Mr. Sins of a Windmill, for the incredibly generous resubs. Yeah, Whale and Dave both being like right around the... In Whale's case, exactly 5 years, and Dave just 3 months shy of 5 years. Now, poor Dave has known me for a lot longer than that, but So he's had to endure not only internet shenanigans but IRL shenanigans. But no, I appreciate you guys. That kind of thing is never expected, especially for someone like Dave who's known me a long time. Like it's not like I ever expect IRL friends to you know, to feel like they have to support the channel or anything like that. Just popping in from time to time and being here is already more than I can ask. That is always very, very generous. Explosive powder to blow shit up. Yes, please. You can throw them, and they can be detonated at range. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and stand back. All right, so I was thinking like, oh yes, they'll detonate when I press a button. No, they detonate when they hit a wall. And it seems like there's some dynamicness to how it digs through the wall, which is kind of cool. It doesn't seem like there was like, oh, you have to like break a destructible brick or like block or anything. Seems like, no, it like eats away at the wall, kind of in a way reminiscent of Red Faction, if you guys remember that game, with its patented geomod technology that made digging through the walls very dynamic and very, very cool back in those days. In a lobster reach, that's a good point too, Arctic, because I'm in the Midwest, so of course we probably wouldn't have the best or freshest lobsters out here. Overgrown shrimp, yeah, that's the thing too. It's like the butter's fine, but yeah, I'm not sure it's I didn't actually take it. There we go. I'm just not sure it's worth it for me, at least. But I'm not gonna like shit on it if people really like lobster. It's just, for me, it seems overpriced, and I just don't love it. I would much rather have either regular shrimp or some kind of whitefish. You know, I'm such a fucking scrub. My favorite fish, generally speaking, is oh gosh, I just blanked on the name of it. It's a bottom feeder though. It's like a cheap bottom feeder. Not a halibut is probably like the nicest that I've ever had, but it's expensive. Fuck, I can't remember the one I like. I would know it if I saw it. The salmon's fine. Salmon's like a good middle round. Catfish is good. I do like catfish. And maybe that's an indicator. I do like catfish. Tilapia, there we go. Thank you, Dave. Yeah, tilapia is probably my standard favorite. But again, halibut's like 3 times the price of it. Well, maybe not 3 times. It's usually like about twice the price of tilapia. So it feels like cheating to say like halibut's better, because of course it is. But yeah, I love it though. Showing me neat games, yeah. Dave, that's the problem I'm having. I'm playing neat games that I don't have time or the wherewithal to like follow up on. So we're doing a lot of one-offs, but it's still fun though. Biologically immortal, yeah. Yeah, lobsters do have a very, very long lifespan. Yeah, Corky's, yeah, you're in the Pacific Northwest, so you got that good shit. But you're not a big fan of seafood. My dad is retired, but he was an attorney before he retired, and he traveled around a lot when he was younger. And his favorite places to travel to were like Baltimore and like places in the upper Northeast, because he loves crab cakes. He loves crab cakes, and he's always looking around here, at least, for like decent crab cakes, and they're really hard to find because, of course, the best stuff is the fresh stuff out east. So yeah, that sounds amazing. An ode to pike mead, which is a drinking song. I'm not gonna read it out loud, nor will I sing it out loud. I'm looking to see if there's any like fun or like silly things, but it's just a nice little chill drinking song, nice and cozy. And I broke everything, and I can loot whatever I just broke. I found a wand, apparently. Oh no, I built a recipe to oh, whoops, wrong button. I found a recipe to be able to build my own wand if I so chose. Now I should note that there is a I don't know if I should be like grabbing everything I see. There is durability for these weapons, so maybe I shouldn't like be going crazy ham with breaking things, but I'll go medium ham with breaking something. Rough stone block at workbench. I could see this collapsing and falling on my ass, by the way. Oh, I might be stuck. Crouch. Uh-oh. Crouch. Shift. Space. I'm slowly sliding. Uh-oh. What have I done? Did I break free? Oh, I broke free. Okay, now we're phased. All right, maybe that should be my sign. Like, all right, let's not overdo it here. Although I do like the idea of only moving forward by doing this. Like, not walking anymore. I'm just gonna punch my way forward So that is my only means of locomotion. Also, seeing how destructible the world is makes me want to see about other breakable walls, because I think I saw something down here. This right here. That tickled my pickle. So what could this possibly entail? I'm a greasy bottom feeder cat. I think that's how I am too, Arctic, yeah. They molt weird, oh, and okay, that's a fair point too. So it's not like they die of old age, not that kind of lifespan. They eventually just don't have predators, which is pretty badass. And a little bit terrifying. There was that movie that Grayson and I watched called The Lobster. And that was one of his reasons for saying he wanted to be a lobster when he died. To be perfectly transparent, I didn't really like the movie. It was like, it had beautiful cinematography and had like an interesting dystopian future that it was like painting, but I thought it was extremely full of itself, and it seemed like the kind of movie that thought it was way cleverer and subtler than it was. Didn't really care for the movie, but there were parts that I thought were cool and looked visually pleasant. And yeah, his whole thing was like, yeah, my chosen animal is the lobster because they have, yeah, extremely long average life expectancies, and they mate for their entire lives. They never stop being in of mating age. So it's like, yeah, you could do a lot worse. Walking forward with punches, oh god, Arctic's like too real. It's just the shroud, but if you linger, you will perish. Interesting. So I'll take more torches. I had to guess if I delve into the mist, then I'll be a sad boy. I should probably, like, get equipment before I start delving into the sad mist. Also, is this a giant worm? It's this thing. It looks like a giant worm, or a giant mushroom, maybe. Whatever it is, I cannot break it. So yeah, I probably shouldn't expose myself too much. Although I'll see what happens when you get enshrouded. Okay, so it's a 5-minute counter. And it eventually does kind of warm back up. So I'll explore down here a little bit, but we'll need to be able to give ourselves back if we need to. Lock onto foes. Oh. I do have this thing. Alright, foe, get ready to be felled, you fool. Have at thee. You've just been enshrouded, is what I would say if I was... If that was like, you know, the catchphrase. I'll snipe this stuff. And it looks like there is a way through. I don't know if this will, like, emerge safely from the other side. And I do emerge safely. How about that? We are set. That's how you live in Hoboken. Good to know, Meerkat. Good to know. We got Oni in the house. What's up, Oni? All fish are bad. That's why you have to punish them by killing them and eating them. It's only fair. That's what I assume you mean. Also, not everybody loves seafood, and I get that. I'm not like an expert on seafood. I like a lot of things, but yeah, I'm not at all a seafood like connoisseur or anything. I like a lot of things, but I'm not gonna stand here and be like, oh my god, seafood is the best. You've gotta try it. You've gotta. Like I like it, but there's also stuff I don't like. Most of the seafood that I enjoy is like the baby level normie shit. Like, I'm not into the like super like what people call like the super fishy seafood. The stuff I like is salmon, tilapia, catfish, stuff that's just like doesn't really taste that fishy. I don't really like sushi. Now, part of the thing is that I actually used to like sushi quite a bit, but I had a very hospital enduring food poisoning incident like 13 years ago. That was it put me in the emergency room. It was not good, and I'm fine obviously, but like it was shitty and awful. So ever since then I've kind of been like a little bit gun shy of sushi, and I've had it since. It hasn't killed me, but yeah, like that's one of those things where it's like you know, if you've had a bad experience with it or if it just doesn't appeal to you, I get it. Trying to catch a combo that you called for. Understandable. Understandable. Throw the fish into the sun. We'll get to cook them, right? If you yeet them into the sun, it'll cook them just right. Then you can pull them back, and then you get a nice roasted fishy deliciousness. Amazing. You're exactly right, Oni. That's all we gotta do. Just cook it nice and good. Not a big fan of the raw stuff. Same with like poke bowls, that kind of thing. Like, it's fine. I'm not gonna say it's garbage. It's just not for me. Not for Alex. They all taste fishy. I mean, some more so than others, for sure. Because, yeah, like swordfish, that's got, like, I think a fairly fishy flavor to it. I think red snapper's pretty good. But, I don't know, some of, like, the more expensive ones, that's kind of what I've learned. The more expensive ones tend to taste more fishy. And aren't always worth it, in my opinion. You'll rise here at your last return beacon. It's just fine, in some cases. Eel, urchin. I'm not a huge eel guy. I've never had urchin, but I'm not a huge eel person. We're getting closer to our first base, which is exciting. Also, do I have, like, fast travel? Can I can fast travel there if I wanted to. It's kind of cool. So if there were other areas I wanted to explore in the tippity top, because I'm curious if there was other stuff. I just kind of, like, you know, looked to the side and like, started plowing forwards. So if there was, like, any intro gear that I just missed... Because, you know, some games are like, oh, here's a treasure chest with like a shirt and some pants that I might have just missed. It would not be the first time such a thing has happened. Because what I wanted to do was just fucking throw myself off this platform like a dumbass and throw caution to the wind and punch this skeleton and teach it the lesson that it's bad to be a skeleton. Okay, I killed him. Can I break this nice bench and build it myself? So it's like I was gonna be a complete dumbass, but now that I've seen, oh, looks like you can't fast travel back though. That's kind of silly. There was the return thingy. Okay, well, I guess I'll just sprint. Let's go fast. I want to see if there was any other paths or anything I would have missed. Oh, can I punch the trees down? Oh, please. I will punch the trees down like a real Minecraft enjoyer. Food poisoning from steak. Oh, I'm sorry, Quirky. That's no good. Not a huge red meat person. I like red meat, but for me, it's like once every like 2 weeks, maybe. Once every week, maybe once every 2 weeks. I'm a very infrequent red meat enjoyer. Oh, I see. We're not like knocking the tree down. We're just punching the wood that appears. So the tree doesn't actually go away. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, I like it. I like a nice burger every once in a while, but yeah, it's a once in a while indulgence. Part of it is that it's really harsh on the tummy. It's harsh on the old tum-tums. That makes me kind of sad, so I like being able to eat something and not feeling like not great afterwards. Let's see if there's anything I could grab up there, but I could climb the thing at all. So let's get back down where we once belonged. We explored that all the way. I blew the shit up, and I was really happy about that. That was pretty cool. I got to break something. That was pretty fun. My poor endurance. And we gotta stand still so I can get the juice back. Switch. Grab this real quick. But I'm sorry to hear that, yeah, you had some food poisoning, Corky. That's how it goes sometimes when you have, like, a really bad experience. Even just one experience is enough to be like, well, I don't think I want this ever again, or at least not for a while. Like I said, it did kind of, that one experience I had did spoil me from sushi for quite a while at least. And just like yeet myself off, I probably would take fall damage. We're okay. I can't like harvest these things, can I? Even though they look interesting. Like, yeah, can I punch this thing down and harvest its resources? Guess I could like swing with this thing if I wanted to like break it fast. And I get nothing. So I guess that's my answer. Oh, did that hurt me? It might have made my... Oh, it like makes you like breathe in the... Yeah, I probably shouldn't break those things. It makes you breathe in the not good stuff. Ouch. Oh, it makes the enshrouded meter count down a little bit quicker, I think. Yeah. So don't breathe this. Just really wanted to. I just couldn't resist. Does this lead somewhere? It leads nowhere. I'm full of shit. Shrimp are okay. Yeah, I do love shrimp. I do love me some scramps. In their natural state, breaded and fried. I do love me some breaded and fried shrimp. Although I'll take grilled. You know what? I got to enjoy ceviche for the first time when Grace and I were in Florida back in April. Because we love that video, Ceviche Man. That video was delightful. And we saw it on a menu. We were like, holy shit, we gotta try it. And it was extremely good. Very flavorful. And it was raw. It was uncooked. But the whole idea with ceviche is like the acid and like the lime juice and everything else sterilizes the bad stuff around it, or out from it. Apparently I've reached level 2, by the way. So yeah, that was a very pleasant experience. I was very much surprised and pleased by our first ceviche experience. It was awesome. And of course, we're in Florida, where you're able to get that kind of thing very fresh. Not so much in the Midwest, if I had to guess. Also, I'm looking for like things to loot and things to snag, such as berries. Purple berries, delicious. Not a big fan of seaweed. I'm honestly the same way. Some people like the seaweed, like snacks, like this little dried seaweed snacks you can buy. Not a big fan of those. I don't think they're terrible. I just don't love it. We got Lex over on Twitch. What's up, Lex? Hope you're doing well, buddy. The kids do say that, Oni. You are correct. Eel has a nice umami flavor to it. Maybe I haven't had a good interpretation or use of eel, because when I've had it in like sushi, it's always been just fine. I just don't love it. We got Neo, the most sane hobbit. I don't know about most sane, but not insane. We'll go with that one. So you do some fast travels, right? That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, we got Derek in the house. What's up, Derek? Spooky skeleton inside of you. Now, Derek, I'll say this much, Derek. That's the theory. You know, much like how gravity is just a theory. That's just the theory of skeleton shenanigans, of skeleton existence and such. So I don't know. Let's not spout off too much, right? Because, you know, we don't want to be insensitive to these skeleton deniers that are in the audience. You know, it's like we want to appeal to you know, to people who believe and deny the existence of skeletons. I'm a lifelong fence sitter, so I gotta play the law of averages and try to appeal to everybody. So that's how we try to do it here, if we can help it. Neo with the hydrate, by the way. Anything for you, Neo, of course. Of course. Lex asks us if this is a new game. The game is in early access, and I think it entered into early access this year, actually. It was back in January, so it's newish. It's only been in early access for 6 months. Well, 7 months. But of course, it's still in development. So, by some definition, it's not done yet, but by others, yeah, it's been playable for about a year or so. It's pretty cool so far, though. So I'm liking it so far. Not a big fan of fish, mustard, and raw onion. I'm kind of so-so on mustard, and I like raw onion in limited quantities. Like, I like a little bit of raw onion on like a burger or in a salad. But yeah, like sometimes you go to a restaurant and you get a nice burger and they give you like an entire like cross section of onion, like an entire like full wheel of it. And it's like, no, I just want a couple of rings of onion. Not like onion rings, but like a couple of layers of the onion. I don't want the full hockey puck of it. Just give me a little bit. Like a little bit of that goes a long way in my opinion. So, honey mustard is okay sometimes. I'm like, a little bit of honey mustard goes a long way on like chicken or like wings, that kind of thing. Could eat a burger every day. I could eat a burger every day, but my stomach would start to rebel against me, I think. Yellow mustard. Yeah, not a big fan, but that is a very unappetizing descriptor. And a nut button from Neo. Neo, I will always nut for you, my friend. Always and every day. You have a mustard phobia. That's interesting, Quirky. I've never heard of that before. I don't have a ton of, like, things that, like, truly, like, give me, like, that adrenaline rush kind of thing. Spiders give me that a little bit when they're on me. Like, ooh, like, if there's one on me. And also heights. But I've also found that I have, I think, a slight phobia of food that has fungus growing on it. Like, you know, you look in the fridge, you see something that's sprouting a growth. It kind of, like, creeps me out a little bit. Like, sometimes if something's been in the back of the fridge and I haven't looked at it in a minute, I'll reach out and grab it and I'll look at it, but there's like a moment where like, as I'm about to open it, where I'm like, oh boy. I think there's like a deeply ingrained thing that us humans have developed as a survival instinct, probably, where we know not to eat things that look like that. So I think there's an instinct that says, do not trust this thing. It's scary. Be fearful of it. So like, I would say I have like a mild fear phobia-ish of, yeah, like things that have blossomed a culture of like a bunch of fungus and mold on it. What about whole grain mustard? I don't know if I know what whole grain mustard is. Unless that's like unless there's other words for it. But yeah, I only know of like Dijon and honey mustard and I don't know, a couple of other flavors whose words escape me right now. Put mustard on your hot dog next to you. Oh no. I'm sorry, Quirky. Find a stain 15 minutes. Well, that's the thing too. It can be messy. Yeah. Planets of turkey and chicken. Well, Oni is a coach and personal fitness expert. So yes, Oni knows all about nutrition and eating lots of cool protein laden things. Do not correct the Alex. Oh wait, what did I say? I probably said something weird. It wouldn't be the first time. Mild phobia for goats. Interesting. But kind of on edge around them, because I love goats. They're one of my favorite animals, but I've never had any bad experiences with them. They give you that much so you can add to taste. Oh, wait, for the onions thing, right. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, and I definitely don't use the whole thing. I wonder if there are people that do use the whole thing, though. For the whole onion slice. Use the whole packet for the ramen. I feel like I've had cases where they say in the instructions, because sometimes there's instructions. I think I've seen cases where they say add the entire contents of the packet. So it depends. Although I haven't had ramen from a packet at least in like 10 years, so I'm a bit out of the loop. But back in my college days, yeah, some of them did say use the whole damn thing. Cook slowly in the pan, yeah. Well, that's the thing, but then it's not raw onion. Then it's slightly grilled. We're talking the raw shit. Raw dog in the onion. Oni says, I fear nothing. You like the hard crusted bread? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I would prefer like the crustier stuff versus like the soft stuff, especially for burgers. I want something hearty and robust. When a plane lands, it gives a little bit weird. Yeah, I could see that. I think a lot of people feel like not great about it. Now, some people have a very legitimate fear of flying. I get a little bit anxious about it. Although I don't really feel too nervous about landing. I'm a little bit nervous about takeoff sometimes. And also, I get nervous. I feel most anxious about flying like the day prior. Because, and I don't know why, but I think it's because I'm getting older. And as I get older, I think more about death. And I think about my mortality more. So like, you know, when you get on an airplane, you're kind of relinquishing control. And there's some degree of that anyway when you're driving. Even though you're driving your own car, you have to trust the drivers around you, obviously. But like, yeah, there's something that kind of happens to me psychologically the day before flying where I get a little bit antsy. But it's always fine. I've never had any incidents, and I've never like had any panic moments. But I've had like moments where I'll be like, huh, I'm just trusting my destiny here, aren't I? So I know how that goes. My head sprouts growth. It does. Usually it's not moldy though. Usually. We got D-Man in the house. What's up, D-Man? The substance behind the mayonnaise. See, that's the thing too. I'm not a big mayo guy. I don't really like mayonnaise. Talk about like condiments I'm not a big fan of. Mustard and mayonnaise, the two M's, are usually what I try to avoid. I'm not a big ketchup guy too, honestly. So a lot of my burgers tend to be like not huge on a ton of condiments. Yeah, the turkey and chicken, that sounds nice. Meerkat says I used the whole damn slice of raw onion. I respect it. Had a problem dog. Oh, gotcha. Next to the goat farm. Interesting, yeah. Interesting. Yes, that's understandable, Arctic. Yeah, if you had a really negative experience at one point. Nerds like Alina, Oni? We don't know any nerds between the two of us. Or Jet. Or Veritas. We don't know any nerds, do we? Close the window when landing. I do like to watch, although I never get the window seat. But that's because I give the window seat to Gracie, because she likes the window seat. But if I were flying solo, then yeah, and if there's an option for it, I would take the window seat. You've never been flying, really? Plane going down would be a little bit more concerned, yeah. Who you're sitting next to. It's, you know what, D-Man, it's funny you say that, because one of my college buddies, he's never been on an airplane either. And I thought that was surprising, because he's my age, he's 35. See, I thought I always thought that was, like, kind of rare in today's day and age, but yeah, there are still people that, you know, kind of close to my age that have never been on an airplane before. So yeah, if you've never done it, I mean, it's pretty chill, honestly. But of course, you need look for like 30 seconds on the internet, maybe even less than that, to find some pretty harrowing shit when it comes to like bad things that have happened to people on airplanes. So understandably, there is anxiety about it. You know, but of course, statistically, it's the safest way to travel, as they say. But again, you're relinquishing control, you know, completely to air traffic controllers and pilots and just the universe to not fucking have this metal tube plunge into the sea or plunge into the side of a mountain. So it's the kind of thing where I don't blame somebody for being nervous about, but yeah, I've done it a bunch and it's always been chill. But you like to cook? Yeah, cooking with it, like aioli sauce, I like that more. But yeah, part of the reason I don't like mayonnaise is because I worked at McDonald's for 2 years, and we would have to fucking glorb that shit on the McChickens and the various other chicken sandwiches. And like just the amount that I would see, like even a single clicker of, if any of you have worked fast food, you know those caulk guns that they use for the mayonnaise and for the Big Mac sauce and the tartar sauce, I think. It's not actually a caulk gun, but it's a very similar apparatus as like a caulk gun. Like a single click from that mayo dispenser is a lot of fucking mayonnaise. So now, like, I just don't. Even if it's a little bit, and like I'm doing it myself, I just usually tend to go with that. But if I'm at a restaurant and a thing includes mayo, I will respectfully request it be removed if that's an option, or just order something else. Enshrouded, what's up? Well, welcome back, Jet. You get the window seat so you can sleep. Yeah, just close it so you can sleep a little bit easier, because it does get bright sometimes. Getting stuck in an elevator kind of helped with getting some transit anxiety. I've never thought about elevators as like transit anxiety. I know when I think of elevators, I think more of claustrophobia, because my mom is pretty claustrophobic, and she used to be unable to do elevators, but she has, I think, like sometime after she began working in an office building, she like was able to kind of get past a lot of that anxiety and kind of face her fears, and now it doesn't bother her as much. But I think more of the claustrophobia, which is interesting. I hadn't thought about elevators as like a transit phobia. Plane tickets can be expensive. There is that. They can be expensive for sure. Elevators are the safest way. Fair point. Fair point. So you were stuck in one for a bit, and it was pretty chill. Yeah, that's good. Mayonnaise is a lot of empty calories. That's the thing too. I don't really like the taste. I don't like the consistency, and it's not great for you. So yeah, I usually try to avoid it. But as mayo, just go without it. Yeah. Ton of mayo or ketchup. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm not trying to say that like it's bad if people use it. It's just not for me. I'm not gonna like naysay and say like, no, mayo is bad and you should feel bad, but it's not for Alex. Second safest way to travel. Second only to elevators. Fair point. I mean, I mean, an elevator is a means to go from one place to the other without you having to control anything, or you press a button, obviously. Now, granted, I can't take an elevator to Hawaii, although I would if I could. That would be pretty cool. But I see what you're saying, yeah. As far as, like, some kind of device to transport you from one spot to the other. Yukia says, I think it's bad, Alex. I'll let Oni say it for me. Oni will tell you it's bad. I'll just say I don't love it. Free falling the shaft, right, yeah. Yeah, because I remember you were saying, Arctic, the way it locks, the locking mechanism works. It's really hard for an elevator shaft. An elevator to fall, like, collapse and, like, fall down a shaft with modern technology. Just not a thing that really happens. But anyway, no, I do love talking shop. It's always fun kind of getting caught up on chat, especially because I kind of fell behind there. While we were kind of talking there, I was kind of, like, trying to get a little brief summary of what this person's saying, what they had written in this journal here. Sounds like they were having to travel. This is why must we change. In secrecy, confiding about something. The ancients are driving us apart, and I would lose all my faith. We must go. Give me a farewell kiss. Time to break it, of course. I don't know if we get anything cool for breaking this scroll and or the table it rests upon. We get nothing. Except the satisfaction of a job well broken. Pretty cool. We're technically sheltered. Comfort level 6. Probably not going to be much for comfort level if I continue breaking everything. Like I see this, I go, ooh, are there weapons I can grab? So I guess they were all too rusted over, of course. Not terribly surprising. I'll take some water. That sounds nice. I'm assuming our guy's eventually going to start to experience need. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, I probably had... Yeah, I see. Right click, or left click, rather. I had that thing selected, that's why. What did I get? Sit, yes. No, I wanted to loot something. It was on the floor. I'm assuming these are just empty and they're just... Yeah, there's just the wood. Yeah, see like the weapon in this guy's torso, I think. Yeah, I want it. Give me the goods. I want the goods. I get the bones. That's kind of like a sword. Yeah, it's a shame I can't grab it, but I mean, it's very rusted, but still, I mean, I'll take anything at this point. Do I have to, like, break it to knock it loose from whatever's got it stuck? Eh, maybe not. Keep looking. This was previously a... something. I can't quite read it. It was something, though, allegedly. It's a bunk bed, for one thing. So cozy. See what else we got. Seems like finding things in chests is, like, the best way to get actual goods and resources. All the water is nice. And... I guess these are empty. I'm trying to, like, break them to see if I can, like crack them open to see if there's something inside of them. But I guess that's probably not the case since it doesn't let you, like, open them or loot them. Look, there's probably some other stuff here. So that's where we first emerged. These are clearly ruins. This is why I was thinking there might be other fun stuff. There's some stuff over that way I definitely want to check out too. How long would it take an elevator to Hawaii? How long would it take to take an elevator to Hawaii, rather? It would take 3. Oni is correct. It would indeed take 3. And I got the fur patch. Take it all. And then I also take bandages. Or I took, like, the cloth. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Health regeneration is active. Another one. Another one. Give me the goods. I'll take all of it, including the rat meats. And then some string, and then some more wood. And then more bandage stuff. All good. What about a glass elevator? That sounds interesting. I would be willing to try it, although I am mildly afraid of heights, so I wouldn't want to go very high, though. It is about 3 to take an elevator to Hawaii. Sounds about right. I can tell you from first-hand experience, it's about an 8-hour flight. But, yeah, it would take about 3 for an elevator to Hawaii. Usually prefer the stairs. I usually prefer the stairs, too, honestly, just because it's, like, forced exercise. It's like the office in which I work. When I do go to the office, it's about once a week, usually. And we're on the 4th floor. And usually, like, 9 times out of 10 or 99 times out of 100, I will take the stairs because it's like I'm a very sedentary lifestyle kind of dude. I sit around, I work from home, I play video games. Like, I don't get a ton of extra exercise, so it's like a forced way to say, like, all right, let's get the blood or the heart rate going. It's just a good thing to do from time to time. So those kinds of opportunities to, like, kind of force myself to get off my lazy ass, not a bad idea. And I should probably find even more opportunities, or excuses even, to do so. Crawling up a hill. Oh, there you go. It says 0 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's because the game cannot comprehend your fastness. You're just such a good long drive gamer. Oh, what was the evade button? It's control. Do I get your spear? I just get your torn cloths. Get some other stuff and some lore. I'm gonna read it quickly as we're on the clock here. Threatens to engulf us and steal away any ray of hope. Well, that's no fun. I'll take whatever's in here. 3 stone. Hey, we need stone for building the altar. So the enshrouded areas, it kind of looks and feels like I'm walking around like an underwater area. Like obviously there's no water, but like this, it's like the bottom of the ocean or bottom of the sea right now. Like that's kind of the vibe that I get as I walk around these areas encrusted by what feels like barnacles, that kind of thing. Very weird. And some animal fur. I'll take all of it. I exited the shroud for a brief moment. There's a critter walking that way. So it reset the timer for just a moment. Do I go down the hole or do I go down this open this door rather? Open the door. Still in the shroud, although it reset the timer. In fact, it's getting reset all the damn time, which is kind of cool. I'm technically sheltered, but there's nothing in here. Time to drink the mist. I would consume the mist if I could. Which I know sounds like the talk of a quitter. But if there was a consume the mist option, I would be curious to see what it would do. What kind of unspeakable things it would do to my mind and body. Back to the long keep. So that, yeah, that's the thing we saw earlier. It seems like these sometimes have some cool stuff in them. Like the actual boxes of things. And of course they have wood, which is always exciting. Anything I can just straight up loot, or do I have to break shit? I gotta break shit. And break shit I shall. Oh, I'll be done here. Can I crouch and punch? Not quite, but you can get the plant fibers. And of course these are just gonna be empty most likely. Do not consummate with the mist. Too late. Too late. I misread it once, Oni. That's all it took. One misreading, and now I'm gonna have to have a very awkward conversation with my wife. Sorry, Gracie. I stuck my penis in the mist again. I know. Not the first time. Won't be the last. Alex again. Such a goober. Consummate the mist. Yeah, that's what I read first. It was too late. It's usually fairly calm. Right now it's pretty calm. That's right. I stuck my penis inside of it, and now I am pregante. Now, for those who took Spanish in high school, you might remember that there is that really funny word in the Spanish language. I think it's embrazado. I think that's the word. That sounds like the word embarrassed. But, so like, I think that's like a newbie mistake. A lot of people will be like, if they're kind of learning Spanish and they're practicing, they might say like, oh, so I'm so embarrassed. That's embarrassing. But I'm pretty sure the word that I'm thinking, I don't know if I've mispronounced it or if I'm misremembering it, but that word that you think is Spanish for embarrassed is actually Spanish for pregnant. So that's like a rookie mistake. Somebody being like, oh, I'm so embarrassed, being like, oh, I'm so pregnant. From the tedious work, my bones are sore, but the warmth of a fire. It's good to warm my bones beside the fire. This food is getting scarce. I wonder if I need to worry about food and water, because right now... Okay, so there is a water thing. Yeah, liquid. But it's pretty chill right now. There's nothing that says like, oh god, you're starving or you're dying. So maybe you get bonuses. Like, maybe you're rewarded for it, but maybe you don't have to do it or else you'll die. Because that is one of my gripes about these kinds of survival crafting games, is like having to respond to meters all the damn time. Like, oh, I'm drowning. Oh, I'm starving. I'm dying of thirst. I'm dying of not having slept. I mean, these are all understandable and realistic things, but like having to babysit a billion meters gets really fucking old in games like this. So if it's not required to babysit, it would actually be kind of a nice change of pace. So we'll see. Also, I got a health potion. I will take it. My inventory is starting to fill up, so I might have to like actually get some kind of base going at some point here, but for the time being, I'll continue to pop this stuff up here. Got the meats, got the pots. We got the cooked pot, or the cooked meats, which is exciting. Very good. Okay, the coffee beverage has been finished. It was okay. Would I buy it again? I mean, we have one more to drink. Not tonight, obviously, but just one more, just in general. So would I buy it again? I probably wouldn't buy it again, but it was a worthwhile experiment. And now I can rest at night knowing that I've tasted its flavor and I know what to expect. Of course, I can become rested in the wilds. I will rest. And then I can cook stuff. Yeah, let's do that, actually. That sounds nice. I have to press E to cook. Oh, same thing. Okay, so let's cook meats and ribs. Wolf meat ribs. Can I cook? Oh, I've already cooked those. I don't know if you can consume the berries, but I'll try it. You probably can't cook plant fiber, although, I mean, I'll try whatever they will let me try. Can I cook the stone to eat it? Asking for a friend, of course. Holds to cook. Wonder if I have to watch to see how, Probably good. It didn't get burnt, did it? It's grilled. Okay, it's fine. You have to do one at a time. By the way, Lex, sorry, I kind of was a little bit late to reading your message, but yes, this game is in early access, which is pretty much the same thing as beta. It entered early access back in January, so it's had about 6 months of community feedback. Can I cook this? Oh, no, I just ate it raw. That's fine, though. So yeah, so it's had a number of months of community development, or of development and community feedback, that kind of thing. And it's pretty cool so far. But, although I can't really compare how it is now compared to when it first hit, because this is my first time playing it, but I know I've heard a lot of good things about this game, which is a pretty which is a pretty good sign. So I'm hoping that means that, yeah, like the general consensus is that it's off to a good start. It wouldn't shock me if the developers do have some form of game plan, some kind of like roadmap on additional what updates will look like, that kind of deal. So I got a bunch of water. I'm just milking the water from the well. Can I get more? I could get more if I wanted. My guy is getting cold, though. It's kind of cool. You can just get a bunch of water from the well. Yeah, so I mean, I'm enjoying it for what it is just now, although I'm still, you know, very much getting my whistle whetted. That's the torch for me, which is nifty. Can I crack these things open? The answer is probably eventually. I got some cloth and some... Okay, so these are things we definitely want to break open, then we're getting resources from it. He only drinks the coffee. Tell him bring out the coffee. Tell him bring out the lobster. We're so muscular. Well, you know, Jet, I couldn't help myself, but I had to make a character that was the spitting image of me in real life. Obviously. And I had to really make sure I captured my muscles. My muscles. That don't exist. I mean, you know, it's a fantasy world. And I had to really embrace the fantasy. It's a little bit awkward trying to, like, break stuff. Of course, there was nothing in there anyway. It was a bag, so I thought maybe there'd be something fun. See, I can break that, though. I've played enough Legend of Zelda games to know how to break shit like a boss. Can I grab the pot? Cannot grab the pot. I'm a little sad about that. We've almost made it to our main objective, which is good because my inventory is filling up mostly rapidly. No more additional weapons, which is kind of a shame. Wait, I can collect the arrows. I will snag the arrows. I'll probably have to, like, make my own rudimentary bow. That kind of thing, so we'll have to get crafty. I think it's very, very healthy. And pop myself into this enshrouded area just to see what kind of things to expect. Seems like this is where monsters are more likely to spawn as well. I will be towards that actually so I can see extra good. Oh, there was that little path that led down into like a little dungeon area. I'm kind of curious about that. Down in the dungeon, just Hoople and me. Yes, yes. A friend! Is it... It's something... Oh, it's a bunny. A giant murder bunny. I just saw the giant ears and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at here? There we go. So far, we've managed to not take any damage from combat, but it's only a matter of time till I get got. It's like, yeah, we can't stay for too long in these areas because the timer does tick down pretty quickly. Got some metal scraps. Let's get the fuck out of here. And then let's go in that little basement area that I saw earlier that teased me ever so teasingly. I think it was over this way. Oh, hold on. I gotta collect some more twigs and plant fibers. Yeah, I was down here. This is a proper sex dungeon. With a scandalous journal to boot. He has a lot of muscles. Muscles. He probably eats a lot of them. Given his propensity for seafood. They call it the Shroud. That's right. Discovering a remedy will be difficult with supply lines cut off. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I can't loot that. What I can do is use violence. Get the string. There we go. Okay. Getting lots of wood for various purposes. Oh, now I can search these things. I'll take all that. I wasn't able to search things earlier. That's kind of nice. Grab this. Oh, I can't get too close to that because that will tick things down even further. Get all that stuff. Okay, so I don't want to... Actually, there is a treasure chest behind there, so I will pop that in just a moment. Okay, I know it's really dark right now. Can I get those books? Yeah, old books. I'm not sure. I mean, that's kind of an odd thing to see as a resource, but I'll take it. Okay. Pop that. I need a lockpick. Okay, in that case, let's save that as a thing to come back for then. Because we need to build a little station. Maybe now's a good time to do this. Put a little station over here. The game was making no secret about the fact that that's what we're going towards, to build our first base. Also, this seems like a really good idea. Should I harvest some honey and then get fucking devoured by 1,000 bees? Do I have inventory space before I do this? Mercifully, yes. Should I just do it and then run for the hills? Oh, that was actually kind of disappointing. I mean, I'm grateful, but I was expecting 1,000 bees to try to crawl up my ass. I was all puckered up and ready. Ready to present myself to them. I think I've already been... Yeah, I've already been there. So I need to build some lockpicks so I can try to crack that locked chest open. What's that light source? Is that something scary? Those mushrooms. Just some buggy boys. That's kind of nice. Oh, and a firefly lamp. Oh, no, it's a recipe. Never mind. I wonder if this is the kind of game where monsters get scarier at nighttime and I'm less incentivized to explore. Because it's like risky and scary. Also got some rocks. Some stones, rather. Alright, Alright, so this is the site of our base. I don't know if it's just like... if it's one of those things where you just kind of pick a random spot and just start going to town. Light of a new dawn. So... Here we go. Mark your spot. So yeah, so build one of these things then. You don't have to build it here, just somewhere. Okay, I mean building it here makes sense. Workshops? Workbench? So we're looking for the altar, right? The stone altar. I wonder if I have to build other stuff before I can do the altar. Like I have to build a workbench and build tools maybe. Flame altar, here we go. I got the stone, can I just make it happen? I got twigs because my torch just burnt out. I built the flame altar. And then... I guess it's in my backpack somewhere. Got a bunch of shit in here. But them's the twigs. Just combine that. Yep. The bones. It's the fireflies. I could hardly believe my eyes. Where'd the altar go? Or maybe it's on the ground. The stone. It's equipable. That's kind of... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Just as an improvised melee weapon. Oh, here we go. So then... yeah, let's just pop it. There we go. Oh, wow. It's like a very different kind of building mode. That's kind of neat. I'll just put it right there. Now we'll commune with the flame. I'm consummating with the flame. There are other survivors. Find them so they may join you. It's pretty cool. So you can upgrade the altar. Gain global benefits. And that takes a lot of juice, of course. The bones, red mushroom, those things are not too hard. Shroud liquid might be a little bit trickier. Sparks, animal fur, we're pretty good on. Resin will take a while. So that'll take a bit. I need shroud cores to upgrade it. Okay, what else? I guess that's it for now. I can rename it. Does anybody have a sick-ass name idea for the flame altar? I'm down for any extremely normal and perfectly coherent thoughts for a good name for this thing. I'm super down. Bonus points if it's some ridiculous pun. Trying to think if I can think of anything really good off the top of my head, or something especially stupid. Because right now, what's it called right now? I guess it's just called Flame Altar. How's about think of a good altar pun. All I can think of is like the game Altered Beasts, that kind of thing. How's about what kind of area are we in right now? If I can look at the map. So we are, I mean, seems like it's a pretty big overworld overall. Ooh, it lags a bunch when I zoom out and start zipping around. So it's a pretty big area. And there's... what'd that say? Sleeping survivor. Oh, were these from the stuff we were finding in the journal, maybe? Because we were checking those little scrolls. Don't have any of these, obviously, yeah. Also, looks like we'll be able to have other people to join our party. I guess it's like NPC party members, I'm guessing. Blacksmith location. Page's not been discovered, so maybe that's the thing we're doing. We're finding the scrolls and we're like adding... and we're adding... like, not just lore, but we're adding quests to our list based on the scrolls we're finding. Construction hammer. So, yeah, so I wonder if I need to build a workbench before I do anything crazy, because a glider would be kind of cool. I don't have any shroud wood, but I got lots of other fun stuff. Grappling hook sounds cool. Crossing chasms, that sounds dope. I need more of the spores for that shit. See, a workbench. It says space to open. Actually build the bench though, is what I'm wondering. Storage, blocks, roof access. Yeah. Because it says I don't have one. Unless, like, maybe I have to find one? Maybe I don't build a workbench. Maybe I have to find one. Really makes sense though. This is the... Oh, crafting. Oh wait, no, it's the same menu. For one thing, I do have a skill point I think I need to use. I think that's how this works. So various stats, status detail. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was some kind of like leveling you would do. Maybe it just kind of handles it for you. Boost your primary attributes by 0 each. Well, that's helpful. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything where you like put points in anything, so maybe that's not a thing just yet. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, here we go. This is what I was expecting to see. So we have 2 available. What kind of character do I want to make? Do I want a sneaky boy? Do I want to make a just jump out and fuck him up kind of fella? More for mining. Is there spellcasting in this game? Probably not. Better for healing. Increases intelligence. Dodge ability. Water aura. Healing aura. That's kind of cool. Evasion attack. Yeah, just looking at those kinds of like things to work towards. Fast. Shockwave when you parry. That's kind of cool. So there's parrying. Not terribly surprising. Heavy weapons. Bashing. Jump attack. Double jump sounds nice. And of course there's ranged fighting. I just saw the picture of Cake and I got excited. Beasting. When you draw your bow while in the air, your fall is slow. That's kind of neat. Multi-shot. Updraft. Ranged explosives. Oh, there is mana. Kind of. Yeah, there is mana. But yeah, not like... Well, kind of. Radiant aura. There's kind of... Yeah, battle mage. Okay. Yeah, wands. Oh, interesting. So there is mana. Yeah, here's wizard. Here we go. Like 1 fire damage per intelligence per second. That's kind of cool. I saw this. Powered punch. Unarmed attacks as long as you have the necessary mana. That sounds kind of fun. Stabs required to charge up spells. So I guess that's it. You don't have like built-in spells necessarily, but you can find wands and staves. That's kind of cool. That does sound kind of sick. Okay. Yeah, so we'll work towards one of these 2. The magic punch sounds kind of cool, so I might go for that first. Although sneak attack. Unaware enemies. Oh, it takes 3. Oh, some of these take a bit of juice to build up towards. Because some, I think you could just get right from the get-go here. Yeah. So I might save up for sneak attack just because that sounds nice. Okay, good to know. And then what else? Backpack. We were talking about, yeah, crafting. Still trying to figure out. Oh, workbench. Here we go. I'm a big dumbass. I never clicked here. So yes, make a workbench. Bam. And then backpack. I'll just put it right here. So if I wanted a construction hammer, I could do so. Quickly erecting various structures. Now, what would that allow me to do? Can only be used within the range of a flame altar. Maybe it makes building faster. Because this says it needs a workbench. So if there was something that says, oh yeah, you need a hammer for that. It's definitely not a weapon, I don't think. Yeah, manual crafting. Bandages. I might want to build some more bandages. Some other melee weapons. Axe, pickaxe. Oh, lockpicks, yes. With metal scraps. I will make a few of these puppies. And by a few, I mean several. We got shields. There's a shitty little bow we can build. Make a wand. Now, I don't know if I'd be able to do much with it. Oh, it does have ice projectiles. That's kind of sick. overcharge it. Do I want to use my bones to make a wand? Yes, I absolutely do. I made a wand. I just fucking rub some bones together and make a wand with no other deets. I already have the ragged pantalinos, but I do need a ragged shirt. Bam. And then ragged booties. Bam. So that way I'm only slightly naked. Do I want a shield too? Yes. Yes, I do. Look at us. We are just getting ourselves all sorts. So I will equip. Oh, what's... I can either equip it or I can equip it. Oh. I don't know what the difference is. Look at my guy. Oh, I need the shirt. Oh, shirt. There's the shirt. There we go. Backpack extensions. Now the bow or the wand does not count as a ranged weapon. Not terribly surprising. Grappling hook will eventually be able to grab one of those, or build one rather. There we go. Look at us. We look so cool. Backpack. So that up here. We do have a couple of arrows. Didn't I get another melee weapon? We have a rusty short sword. Oh, I think it might have repaired our hatchet because we were definitely using that. 11 damage. 11 damage. Okay, well, it's consistent. I think I might do some storage solutions as well. For one thing, I don't think we need 83 wood. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Oh, items repaired. Cool. I don't really mean to repair. I was actually looking more for building. Storage. Tiny chest. I guess that's my only storage option, isn't it? I guess so. That's fine. Yeah, let's make one. Bam. Tiny chest. Oh, because I have it in hand, that's why. Okay, and then let's move it. Actions. No. I want to, like, place it. Oh, I probably have to move it here. There we go. I'll move you. Can I put you on top? Sure. Bam. Alright, so I'll just pop things like the wood. Construction materials, basically. Twigs actually might be good for building torches on the fly, that kind of thing. Old books. Don't have much need for those. Torn cloth can be used to make bandages. Pop those, and I'll keep the bandages for now. Animal fur, pop those over. Plant fiber. Plant fiber also might be good for bandages. Metal scraps. Arrows. I don't have any need for arrows right now. I need a bow for that shit. Oop. Flint and scrap. We'll be getting more of those soon. Explosive. You know, I'll keep the explosive fellows on me too. I don't need this many torches. Already have one in my inventory anyway. Anything down here? Yes. The wax. That stuff. Fireflies. Ooh. Should be good. Now I'm kind of curious. So this is my wand. Alright, so now it's already all glowy. It's kind of cool. Do I have mana? Okay, right click is to block. Makes sense. That probably eats into stamina, that kind of thing. It's kind of neat. I'll be curious to try that out then. And I do have lockpicks. Where are the lockpicks? It is this one. Let's go back to that one locked area. I think it was the one that was inside. Oh, a little fella. Can I punch with the rocks? Man, you're a fast little fella, aren't you? Enemy slain. 11 experience. Don't worry, everybody. I've protected us all from this terrifying villain. If you're heroically slain a defenseless creature. Like, I don't see us holding a rock unless it's like implied we're holding it and we're bludgeoning with it, but I guess the idea is that it's a way to swing with our fists and not use something that is a limited resource. I can get more water if need be. There's that flame that we saw earlier. The little hole I was diving in was over this way. You know, it might be on the map. Metal scraps, not a shabby idea. Get out of the gunk, the gunky zone. Is it on the map? The treasure chest? Well, no, it is not. Just gotta find it, but I'll know it when I see it. It was not this way though. It might have been. Not sure either. Oh, there's a goat. He is fast fella. Fast boy. What is this? I was wondering if I could loot the goods. There's another creature. I beat him to death with my bare hands. Also, Shayna, wanna come up, Shayna? She does want to come up. Hello, Shayna girl. Shayna was very happy to see us, by the way. And by very happy, I mean very upset with us that we would dare leave for more than a day or two. But she was very happy when she got some attention. And she only spent a few minutes screaming at us when we first arrived. Right, Shayna girl? Does that sound about right? Is it an accurate, a cat-accurate retelling? Hello, goat. Oh, are you gonna be mad? Maybe a little bit. Let's see, where it was... Little... Maybe it was back this way. There was that little hole I could drop down into. I didn't think it was this close to this first little area. Was it over here? Ah, I think I just see it. Right down this way. My torch. Alright, lockpick. And our reward is... There we go. 5 arrows. Was it worth it? I mean, it's okay. It wasn't amazing, but... It's more the satisfaction of a job well done. Now let's check out this contraption. This kind of catches my eye. Some more woods, or some more blocks, that is. Stone blocks. This contraption. I see a barrel hanging from a string. I want to, like, lure a small enemy, like a goblin or something, to stand right underneath here. So I can break that string and have it fall on a bad guy and make them very sad. Sounds very enjoyable. I want the mushroom. I am unable to grab the mushroom from afar. They don't trust me. Can I jump and climb in ladders? Yeah, it's one of those games. Ishina girl. Okay. More water and wood. Nice combination. I see there's like a little glowy aspect to this thing. Maybe there's like a thing you can attach to this kind of apparatus. So lots of shroud down that way. What's this? More arrows and potions. I'll take all of it. I'm trying to climb on this thing, and instead I keep trying to break it open. Instead, I keep climbing onto it. Is there a way to activate this mechanism so that it can, like, lower the barrel? I guess I could... Actually, no, I don't have any arrows, but I do have my wand. If I wanted to shoot it from afar, I could probably try with the wand. Get over to that side. Maybe. I climb back up. I don't see any obvious or easy ways up there. So... Oh, treacherous. Oh, you need a grappling hook. Okay. Oh, that's what the little glowy thing is for. Use the grappling hook to yoink yourself up. So you can't just use the grappling hook anywhere. Like, only in certain spots can it latch on. Okay, so I definitely need to build one of those things. And I think it said get more of the shroud juice. I think that's what it was getting at there. Somewhat earlier. I guess I can't look at it unless I'm at the workstation. At the workbench. But I think it was that we need more to fight more of the baddies. We'll seek out more baddies. This little view down there. Whole bunch of stuff down there to explore. Don't know if I want to fully commit to just jumping down there just yet. New location. This is the... I don't know, but it's a new location. The bridge, for one thing. I can collect the arrows. I had to crack open a lockpick, crack open a chest with a lockpick to get these arrows. Now I'm just finding them in the wild. I cannot loot anything from the dead skellies. Oh, what about this thing? Yeah, just some rusted over stuff. Need the grappling hook, of course. Ooh, there's stuff down there, though. Definitely want to go down that way. More wood. I will punch this open. I'll miss it. There we go. And I see a big, fancy-looking book. Captain's Journal. The raiders have been besieging us. Rig the pass with our last munitions. If they return, we'll be prepared. So saith Captain Arkwright. Bonk. I'll take the arrows. So far, they love to steal to store their arrows in very elaborate chests. Can I open this book? I can dismantle it? For old books. Cool. Can I search these? I can sleep here if I wanted to. Give me the fur patches. And I got nothing out of those. Yeah, it seems like a lot of these like old rusted like weapon stands and armor stands. Like you can't get anything useful out of them. We got Diego over on TikTok chat, by the way. What's up, Diego? Checking on Enshrouded for the first time. Do you play the game yourself, or if you've seen other people play this game, and you're thinking to yourself, wow, this Alex guy is a scrub, you'd be correct. But we're learning, little by little. The plant fibers. We just climb on everything I'm trying to break. Got some... Oh, nope, I'm trying to... Whatever that is. Some more stone. What's there? So it was done this way, then. Because we saw the light from afar. And, of course, a treasure chest. But we're looking for... Yeah, potions are good. Definitely looking for more of the stuff for... building grappling hooks and other key items. Had to destroy the bridge and it did cut off some supplies, but there's no more scavengers for the time being. The Cinder Vault is safe and should remain so. And the Shroud will have something there for us. For food, maybe, but it is also risky. You know. For that matter, can I break these chests? It's probably fairly sturdy. And it is indeed fairly sturdy. We might be here for a while. No, let's hold off on that then. Some water, got some more logs. Yeah, it's all fine and dandy. So if nothing else, yeah, we could just kind of peruse down this way. I have limited 5 minutes, of course, but as long as I don't overstay my welcome, we could just dip in, explore for a bit, then dip back out. Salvation lies straight ahead, it says. According to this corpse. Thank you, corpse. So, you stay on the path, you'll be fine. So we probably could speedrun through this, but yeah, I want to go back and get the grappling hook built if I can help it. Keep an eye out for the bad guys, because they are out here. Be the goddamn devil. Keep wanting to do space. Dodge back, but space is for jumpies. There's no power attack. Oh, he is stunned. Get fucked. Get out of there. Enemy slain. I got a ring of some kind, and it's blue, which probably means I'm really cool. Blue means we're like funding maybe not horrible shitty gear. This is probably just more of the same. I don't think I want to waste too much of my time here. Although I did get some resin. Oh, that is actually really nice. We definitely need resin. Some of the recipes we were saying, and also for upgrading our stuff, upgrading the altars. So yeah, resin is something we definitely want to try to find if possible. So yeah, well, I'll have to hop out of here in a little bit to come up for air. I'm glad we're able to find some of this kind of stuff, though. It's really helpful. Which was easier to break some things. I find myself constantly, like, having to reset my location. On a Shroud survival flask. That sounds nice. Yeah, it's weird just having to, like, punch, but I'm, like, accidentally climbing things. I wish there was a way to swing without lurching forward constantly. It's very awkward. There's definitely some really good stuff here. Maybe not that. That was just weird. And, of course, the weapons we're finding break down pretty easily. So I'm inclined to mostly just do punches. You said good stuff earlier. What do we have here? This is metal scraps, torn claw, some bones. Bones are good for building wands and such. 2 minutes before I need to go up for air. I do have that potion. Hourglass capsule replenishes. Oh, that's nice. Not stash it. Okay, so I'll hold off on that for a little bit then. A giant fucking skull. Look at that freaking Bigfoot-sized skull right there. Strangely colorful chair. My leg sticks out a little bit. Wouldn't want to rest in this bed necessarily. Open this or loot it at all. Gotta break it. Just more water. I'm surprised I haven't actually found what they say enshrouded wood. I would have found some of the enshrouded stuff by now. Getting into the 2-minute caution meter. When it gets to 1 minute remaining, I'll go ahead and use the thing. I'm assuming it'll replenish it back to 5, but if it doesn't, then it'll give us time to go back if we need to. Otherwise, we have some light, which is good. Let's go and use it now, actually. I'm kind of curious. Restores. Oh, actually, okay, it's like a gradual effect. It's kind of cool. Giant mushrooms. Can I chop them down? This might be a horrible idea. Got a lot of HP. Okay, it's got a lot of HP, so probably shouldn't waste my time or resources. Some light up top. And we're getting into some kind of covered space. I'm expecting it to also still be enshrouded, technically. Again, I struggle to loot these things, but it's mostly just wood anyway. It's not resetting the timer just yet, at least. Some cool glowy stuff out here. Technically sheltered. Okay. This might actually lead up, so we might be in pretty good shape. Down here. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Bought this game yourself? It's pretty cool so far. I'm only just now kind of getting my feet wet with it, but it's pretty cool. I'll confess that a lot of the survival crafty games, sometimes I have a hard time like sticking with them, or like, you know, they start to get a little bit formulaic after a while, but I'm liking this so far. Let's go ahead and cook some meats. I have this one. I cannot cook the stone to eat it, unfortunately. I would if I could. Ooh, excuse me. Can I cook the mushrooms? There's 10 of them. I wish I could cook more of them all at once. I'll grill half of them and leave the other half in case we would need to, like, cook recipes, that kind of thing. If you want to, like, if we can, like, mix raw ingredients together to, like, make soups or stews, that kind of thing. It's all fine and dandy. Oh, and our inventory is overflowing. So I think that's what this is. It's like an overflowing. Oh, this, right. That sounds cool. Stamina, health, I like it. Equip it, please. And then, is there anything I can just kind of be rid myself of? Those are useful. A lot of wooden logs. Nails, that sounds good. Resin, we know we absolutely do need. I think I might drop those. We don't need a bunch of extra those bad boys. And then probably just fine for now. We'll have the potions in the inventory just so we have some healing as need be. Oh, it's over here. Another location marked. Very good. Conquer this terrain with my greatness. And he says that's not right either. Bridge is nearly finished and I cannot find the words to express my joy. Bountiful mine for materials close by. Name the bridge Braylon after my dearly departed fifth aunt. Oddly specific. Okay, sounds good. Good on you. Anything else around here? Not really. Sleep if I really wanted to. Or wood, of course, and string and usual kinds of things. I saw another craftable option. Or like something with this tree? Nope, maybe not. That's just stone, of course. More fireflies. Which we can use for lighting, of course. Snag a few of them. Oh, and plant fiber. There we go. We're just getting plant fiber and twigs. We're not getting, like, other resources. We're not getting, like, berries or other resources out of them, which is fine. So where are we at right now, then, as far as going towards something, like an objective? So we're getting closer towards the Sleeping Survivor. Other side quests we're slowly picking up, of course. Shanny, you're not in the way in the slightest, by the way. She never gets in the way. Never in a million years do kitty cats get weird or do they inconvenience their owners in the slightest. Especially when their owners are allergic. Now, this is or was something. Oh, we have a friend. Hello, friend. We got all kinds of cool weapons. Now, it's really dark right now. Ouch. It's a shame I can't see you while I'm fighting you. Here, let's go, here, tap, there we go. Follow me this way, so I can see you. It's getting real close. Yeah, can I, like, you know what, go over here so we can see you? While I'm fighting you? Oh, so, oh, nope, it's a no pause kind of game. Okay. There's always a 4-hit combo. It's sort of stun. My guy's getting out of stamina. We just got like a bunch of hits sometimes. Waiting for my stamina to recharge. It takes a hot minute. Got his ass. There we go. Enemy slain. Not just any enemy. He was a... Oh, never mind. I thought he was fancy. He's just... hurts. He's just a metal guy, I guess. Alright. Kitty cat continues to be very helpful. Shane, you're doing a great job of being helpful. Oh, those claws are hurting. Right, yeah. Glad we got his ass. Yeah, it's a little bit scary fighting a guy like that when it's so dark. Of course, I could switch to my torch, but I don't think I can wield a torch and a weapon. Gotta pick one. Pick one and stick to it. He was on the bridge. This side of the bridge, that is. It surprised me if there was more like him around here. Now, he didn't give us any of the shroud shards. Is your deal? Is he a ranged fella? Or a deranged fella? Whatever he is, I will meet him. Can I kick him off the edge? Sort of, but he didn't, like, take full damage. So these guys, I don't think are like, the Enshrouded bad guys. They're just... Well, I don't know what they are, but there's something else. Curious if that would give me anything cool. Just wood. Oh gosh, interesting graphical artifacting happening down there. Pretty sure that's not an intended effect. It wouldn't shock me if a game like this isn't always super optimized for AMD cards, because AMD is not the industry standard that Nvidia is. Just kind of how it goes. I got big old cages here, and what I'm guessing are traps, so I do not want to step on those. Make me a sad panda. And maybe even a dead panda if I'm not careful. Is there stuff in here? Swing across chasms. Right, the grappling hook, right. Can I get past here? In case there's stuff down here. So well protected. Like Fort Knox. Not happening. Although, I don't really see anything in there anyway. Now the torch is lit all the way across. Now I could, and will, climb down this way. Could probably make that jump. Whoop. Getting dark though. It's getting dark and scary. I see a treasure chest. Yes, yes. Always excited to find some loots. Or arrows that I don't need necessarily, but I'll not say no to. And then, oh right, here we go. This guy. I'll take all that stuff. That sounds nice. And a random arrow. No complaints here. String and wood. No surprise there. So by this point, we've almost explored the length of this bridge. Even though we know that past a certain point, we won't be able to traverse it until we have a grappling hook built. And of course, we can always fast travel back to the bench. The workbench, and I think I have what I need to build one now. By this point, there's really... Oh, actually, metal scraps are useful. So, the various boxes and crates are still worthwhile to break. Sometimes, at least, but... The metal scraps are the only part that really interests me, honestly. Right. Bridge back out. Yeah, string and wood, and that's old news. Okay, so we've seen both sides of this, though. I'm assuming you can grappling hook to the other side. Although I don't see any, like, locking mechanisms, necessarily. How's about that, then? Yeah, let's go ahead and go back to home level 1, fast travel. I think I have what I need to build a grappling hook. And I'm kind of curious about that other little station that we saw with the barrel. That, like, little hooking point. I don't have enough string? Really? That's kind of surprising. Like I was finding string constantly. I guess I used string earlier in a few construction projects. A lot of arrows, wow. And one scrap arrow. I don't know if the scrap arrow is all that useful at this point. 27 regular arrows, though. That stuff. The twigs will hang on to bones. Don't need all those. Metal pieces. Yeah, a lot of these just various crafting things I don't think I need, but the string. But yeah, the logs for sure. And plant fiber. I need those. Resin. Put those over there. That helps to extend the time we can be in the shroud, which is nice. More fireflies. Bam. Red mushrooms. Those in there. Actually, I think we just have to have the lock bits in our inventory. So I gotta find more bits of string then. Okay, well, I mean, I think that can be arranged pretty easily. I check my map and just, yeah, here we go. If I can just explore other things, I'm sure we'll just happen upon little bits of string pretty organically without having to go super crazy. There's a creature. Is that a wolf or something? Something stalking. It is. I cannot see shit. I'll just kind of assume. There we go. Give me some bones. I'll harvest the beeswax and the honey. Kind of awkward to like jump and snag it, but it works. It's one unfortunate downside of a game like this when it has day-night cycles. It's really easy to be like, oh, I can't see anything unless I have a light source that I'm wielding. Unless you get, there's probably stuff that you can equip. Like build to equip, like a wearable light source that is on your head. Or like a charm on your person. You're not laden to only dealing with torches and such. Oh, where'd that goat go? Did he just jump? You got so much to live for, goat. Don't do it. Alright, let's, yeah, I can't go that way, obviously, because that just goes off the cliff. Need a little bit more string, then I'll be in Grappling Hook City. My eyes keep getting drawn to this red, scary zone. This looks really cool, but also a little bit scary. Also, in games like this, daytime feels so brief, and nighttime feels like it lasts an eternity. And I am currently in the throes of the latter. It feels like nighttime. This night has been forever. Now, I might be able to sleep to fast forward time, maybe? Okay, I can't climb up there. It's just a shame. So I guess if we find a bed, we could try to, like, just fast forward time and be like, alright, nighttime sucks. Get shit out of here. Here we go. The gods were merciful. You can shoot down beehives, but the hives are protected, usually. Maybe if you shoot it down, but so far I haven't any problems. When I say that, they wouldn't give that warning if it wasn't for reason. Have I already been in this little zone? Yes, most likely. I've most likely already been here. Well, I do see some boxes, or some barrels. Oh, never mind, no I don't. I've been down here, I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I have not. I have not been down here. It's evident by the fact that there's baddies in need of punishment. I was gonna say, I don't know how to switch targets. We have been wasted. Take all that. Take all that. We definitely need more of the Shroud spores, rather. 4 minutes and some change. Yeah, it seems like these little stations, you don't want to pop them unless you absolutely need to. If they're like protecting something you want to get at. Ooh, a little station there. I might go up for air in just a moment here. Because I'm not sure what. Oh god, they pop and they hurt. So that feel great, and of course that makes the time go by a little bit faster. 3 minutes and some change. I have to hop up in a second. Anybody got any bits of string? I'm in a bits of string kind of bind right now, personally. Twigs, wooden logs. I wouldn't exactly call that string, however. An axe, an executioner's axe. That sounds badass. I'll take it. And a bunch of books. And more string, or more logs, that is. And what I need is string. Okay, we got some fun stuff, though. There's exactly one string. I need one more. And then we'll be in business. If that was hiding anything, but I see nothing. I feel I got some pretty good stuff from that, which was nice. Another wolf. Something. Oh, there's a few of them. Ouch. You probably don't have string. You have bones and meat. Okay. This one hatchet we found has been doing the work. Although, I am curious about this cool-ass executioner's weapon. Backpack. Probably put that. Actually, no. The wand is nifty because it's sort of a long-range weapon. Is it a two-handed weapon? It is, and it's really cool. They probably killed the goat, if I had to guess. Ooh, fireflies apparently, and apparently a big old cool-looking. Oh, and also wolf-infested cave of sorts. Hatch. So there is a block. Of course, this thing is slow and heavy and badass. Can I chop down trees with it? Probably not the best use of it. Probably dulls it horribly. Got some berries. Which I guess you can only eat raw, most likely. What is our reward for enduring the wolves? Not much. I didn't expect much. What's up, Agasso? Checking out Enshrouded on this fine evening. Originally, I was going to be doing Anomaly Agent tonight, but I figured we'd do Enshrouded tonight. Maybe check out Anomaly Agent tomorrow. Either tomorrow or Sunday. What I'm thinking. Pretty cool so far, though. It runs really dang well. It's an early access game, and I was kind of expecting... Well, low expectations, I would say, but... really, yeah, no issues whatsoever so far. I've been pleasantly surprised. Need one more little crafting majig before I can build our grappling hook. All-time block can parry the attack. Oh, that's how parries work. Nice. Can I get this sword? I can punch the sword. That's kind of like it. Now, I need one more piece of string for me to build my grappling hooks. I'm looking for anything that could be deconstructed. Give me the goods. Wood logs. What, this guy. They sometimes have the goods. And it's also unfortunate, like I keep seeing these little displays of rusted over weapons, and I think like, oh yeah, can I pick those things up and wield them? And no such luck. I found tar. That's unexpected. Tarred wooden block. I guess I never did read this, did I? What's up, Dolph? Punch trees, that's right, just like in Minecraft. Words of the Ancient One. His face burned in my mind. Interesting. There was mention of the Ancient Ones earlier. And plant fiber. That's kind of like string. Actually, I wonder if you can build string out of something like plant fiber. There's some cloth that landed over there. Not sure what that was. It was a bone, maybe? I don't know. And no dice there. Just one more piece of string, man. Is that so much to ask? I feel like I've already explored this area pretty well. Yeah, 6. I need 7. I need just one more. And unfortunately, this is one of those games where it's kind of awkward trying to punch things open because you kind of automatically like climb things as you're punching them, as you kind of lurch forward. It's a little bit awkward trying to break these things sometimes. I mean, I got water accidentally. Torn cloth. I got no shortage of those. These things have a lot of hit points. Buckets. Nothing. One more piece of string, man. Just one more. I can get my grappling hook fix. Grappling hook junkie. I just need my fix, bro. Let's see if we can build string with like other things we found. Maybe it's one of those resources that itself is constructible. Didn't see anything earlier though when I was looking. In fact, yeah, manual crafting. Here we go. You can with plant fiber. Oh, thank goodness. That makes me feel better. Okay, so now workbench. Oh, metal scraps. Those are in this guy. So is that little bunny fella. 2 separate stacks. Grab those. We have the tar. I'll put that ball of tar in my storage. The nails in there. What else? What else? Things. Can I stack the torches? No, that's kind of a bummer. Bones. The books. Animal pelts. Just various other things we have no immediate need for. Wooden logs. I got a bunch of those. Might need to build another one of these at some point just because it's getting pretty full. Did the chat freeze? Is the preview not showing? Oh, man. Oh, you did mention that, yeah, you had something fun queued up, Elgaso. Something weird and silly. Yeah, I did see that from a couple days ago when you were like, Alex is out of town and I got something weird for him and he's gonna love it. I have a feeling I will indeed love it. We do this. Let me go ahead and get this thing crafted real quick. Grappling hook. Make it so. And then, now that it's built, I got an achievement for it. That's how you know it's real. And equip it. Bam. So now, there's our guy, and there's our cool grappling hook. It's apparently a rare grappling hook. Now, how do I use it? I don't think it's a thing you can just use willy-nilly. I think that there's like a little spot, or there are spots in the world that give you a prompt to use it. Where's that thing with the barrel on the string that I saw earlier where I got very excited? It was over this way. What's up, Shock Value? This game is on your maybe list. I would say it was on my maybe list for a long time as well, and I guess it still is technically, as I didn't buy it. I was able to snag a review key. But yeah, this was one of those where I was just kind of keeping a loose eye on it because I've heard it's very cool, and it is very cool. It's a very good game, but I was like, I don't know, it's another early access survival crafting game. There's so many of those out there. Like, how do I know any one of these is going to be worth it? So I just kind of loosely was keeping an eye on it, a loose finger on the pulse. But now that I was able to get a review key, I was like, all right, well now I might as well. At this point, that's pretty cool though. So that's the grappling hook in all of its splendor. That's pretty slick. And it costs stamina, of course, but otherwise, yeah, you can just use that thing in like specific circumstances. I can't just, it's not like in the Bloodline or other kinds of games like that where you can just cast anywhere. It is a finite number of uses, but that is pretty cool. Or arrows, just what I needed. I guess at some point it wouldn't be a bad idea to just build a bow, that is. Because I've got a lot of arrows, just I might as well at some point. And now that we've done all that, we have another area to explore, which is exciting. However, before I do that, Elgaso's got a video for us. I don't know how to pause the game. I think the answer is that you don't. I think that you do not pause the game. I'm gonna... One thing. I'll be down here because I saw a bad guy wandering around over there. Yeah, this is... I don't think this is a game you pause typically, so I'll just leave it like that. Everyone always says that if you play Outer Wilds, you ought to play it as blind as possible. So yeah, that looks awesome. And I've, based on what little information I have on it, yeah, I've heard it's incredibly good. Very, very good. And it's a piss rate. I mean, honestly, if somebody raids me and they are not constantly pissing, then it's a big disappointment. So yeah, I would prefer at least somebody be pissing while a raid is happening. So Colgaff, I appreciate you, buddy. Some on the toilet, but Bisu lied. There was probably people on the toilet in the video we were watching, so that's probably correct. Yeah, on the raid screen there was like... That's probably it. It was probably from the thumbnail. The YouTube thumbnail. Yeah. That's so funny. Yeah. So, now granted, my mind is in the toilet sometimes. And it's not uncommon for us to, like, discuss things that are adjacent to toilets. So yeah, it sounds about right though. Bisu, thank you for that raid. Very sweet of you. Very generous. Your screen name is familiar. I think I follow you already. I think you're a friend of another one of our streamer buddies. I don't know if you know Emma or if you know maybe Alina or I'm trying to think of some of the other friends that might have raided into you where I would have learned of your channel before. But thank you for that raid. Very sweet of you, my friend. And we're playing some Enshrouded. If you have any clips of yours that you wonder that you know or that you would like to show, whenever somebody raids me, this is a thing I picked up from other streamers that I follow. If whenever someone raids, I always like to ask if you have a clip to share or a YouTube short or a TikTok video. Basically, you've done me a solid by raiding me. The least I can do is to ask like, yo, what's something I can do in return? How can I share my community with you since you're sharing your community with me? That way we're all, you know, we're like cross-pollinating like a bunch of little bees, like a bunch of busy bees. And yes, Koala Baritone, of course. Oh yeah, big fan of Mr. Aaron. Big fan of Mr. Koala Baritone. He's a good dude. Although, don't tell him I said that. If he knows I said something nice about him, then I'll never hear the end of it. So keep that between you and me and anybody else listening in right now. Also, funny you say like, I thought Alex was on a toilet right now. I have like imagined. Oh, hold on, I gotta kill this wolf creature. Ouch. I've imagined like the goof of like, yo, what if I were to, as a goof, no, let's drink a potion because my guy got a little bit slapped around there. Make a like buy and clean, of course, the old toilet and like somehow build it into a desk chair. Build some kind of chair around it so that way I can have that as my like streamer chair where it's like an actual rolly chair, but maybe the seat of it or the back part of it is like part toilet. That sounds like a really dumb, hilarious idea, but the concern is like, all right, I would need to make sure to really clean it beforehand because I don't want to overcommit on something that might be a terrible mistake. Can we punch that dog? We didn't so much punch as we did murder with axes. Oh, this guy's got a fucking spread shot crossbow. We're into like the next level shit. These guys are tier 3. We're just slapping them around. Whereas I'm a baby tier 2, like baby boy. So we're fighting some like next level shit, which is a good sign. That means we're fighting like the fancy stuffs. Now I do still have the punchies, of course. Of course we got the punchies. But yeah, big fan of Mr. Aaron, Mr. Koala Baritone. That dude is always a positive delight. We've done various collabs with him and Mallory, who we're also big fans of. Also, I'm trying to like, I'm looking for any resources I can snag, and it's always a little bit awkward trying to punch these things open. I guess they have too much experience or too much HP for easy punches. And I pick these flowers. I'm looking for any unique resources that I can't get anywhere else. How about these things? Oh, these are fire bombs. These are very useful. Powder balls. Explosive powder balls. Yeah, this game is pretty cool, though. We got a review copy of this game, and we're checking it out for the first time tonight. We tend to, like, venture around a bunch of different indie games. Especially lately. I feel like I've been doing a lot of kind of one-off indie games. Tomorrow or Sunday, we'll be checking out another indie game called Anomaly Agent that I've been recommended to try out. We played Dungeons of Hintermore on with the last stream, and that was super fun. Also, this seems like something that would explode upon punching it, so I'm gonna not punch it. Yeah, sure enough, these are explosive, and don't blow them up if you can help it. Just don't do it. So I'll try my darndest not to blow them up. I'll resist the urge as well as I can. We'll see how long it lasts. And I dismantle the books. I dismantle. But thank you again to Bisu, and like I said, if you have any clips you would like to share, that's my favorite way of like getting to know a fellow streamer. Even though like I said, I'm pretty sure I've watched your stream before, but if anybody else was listening in, they didn't already follow your content. Since you've done me a solid by rating me, the least I can do is to offer some kind of like I said, that kind of cross-pollination. That way the peeps listening in here can get a little sample platter of your content. If you had like a few TikTok videos, I am super down. Super down. You would have swung the minute you saw it. I had to resist the urge. I had to quell the nearly insatiable urge to just fucking break something horribly and violently. But I quelled the urge to the best of my ability, and so far I'm still alive. And yeah, I was gonna say, just fucking detonate an entire city block. Be careful with this shipment of explosives, because explosives explode if jostled or to toss about. Who would have known? And look at that, we got experience for reading that note about don't break shit. No matter how tantalizing it might be. I know, Cheddar, it sounds fucking wild, but apparently, if you fucking light a bunch of explosive shit on fire, apparently it might go weird. Let me see if I can get anything out of here. Rested, inactive. Alright, so nothing else here as far as I can tell. Now we do have our grappling hook, so if I didn't want to use the stairs like a chump, I could have been really cool and grappled up like a badass. This is pretty cool, but it is not getting us any closer towards our objective. Although, you know, I say that. Maybe there's other objectives. Let's check the map. We're getting up to the Sleeping Survivor, which is kind of cool. Although Sleeping Survivor, if I had to guess, is probably in that very elaborate-looking tower kind of area. So that's probably where we want to go, and of course we got to cross the bridge for that shit. We already did kind of venture into the chasm, where the titular enshroudification is happening. Whenever you're in the mist, you gain the enshrouded effect. The titular enshrouded effect, where it's like an evil aura, where if you're there for too long, it will damage you and ultimately kill you, which we try to avoid if we can help it. So I don't want to overstay my welcome down there, but we have the grappling hooks, which lets us traverse it pretty well as well. As much as I want to keep exploring up this way, and as fun as it is, I feel inclined to stick with the main objective. So got some goats down here. No, they're fine. We already have lots of meat, so I don't think I need more goat stuff on my person. Is explosives exploding a unique factor, a unique function that only this game offers? Probably. This is probably a thing that only happens in this video game and not in real life. Scavenger camp with a mineshaft. We've heard about the mineshaft. Now, should I try to challenge them right now with meager gear? I do have explosives. Or should we come back? Let's see if we can maybe take one fight. Look at this guy. He's a level 3 badass. He might take a dump in my general vicinity. So too could this wolf. That's technically a backstab. Technically. Alright, do your worst. So stop running. Oh, my guy is getting a little bit low on stamina. To say eventually he broke my guard. Eventually he will stop swinging. That's my opportunity. Take another combo and he's out. This is no Dark Souls, of course. I mean, there's some management of stamina and that kind of thing, but yeah, it's not quite as involved as something like Dark Souls. We'll get another one. Might want to drink my potion. And of course, as I block with this weapon, it does eat into its durability. Yeah, there's not like as much of a focus on pacing and spacing for that matter, and stamina management. It's a little bit more chill. I feel like we're not done with combat. That smelled like they were resting on other things to throw at me. There's a wolf over there. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is nuts. Oh, jeez. Bear trap. Or at least a make me a little bit sad trap. So if I wanted to, I could reactivate it. Big old anvil. Now, what does it take to repair things? Out of curiosity. Look at my backpack. And I see the damage I've done to this thing. Let's see what it takes to repair it. Doesn't really say. Just got it repaired. Now there's explosive things here. I guess that's the thing too. I could have like maybe shot that from afar. Make the guys really sad. And I definitely am in the business of making the bad guys big sad. Thing cool here, I see a giant bottle of nondescript fluid. Let's just assume it's filled with piss. And in most games, it's safe to assume that sometimes it's filled with piss. So just a safe assumption. Mysterious flask. Oh, that's gotta be filled with something, right? I should just drink it with reckless abandon, right? Oh, elixir. We've heard about the elixir. Damage multiplier. It's a great power, but at a cost. Right. It makes you more susceptible to the shroud. We also got a provisional scythe. Melee weapon. Hell yeah. Now, it's less damage, but it might be one-handed. It is one-handed. And it looks kind of cool. But also, this weapon is big and stupid. And attack speed, it's a little bit slower. But this one is big and stupid. And also, it looks badass. So I feel like I'm inclined to go for the big, stupid, badass options. More often than not. These will have something for me, right? If by something I mean nothing, then yes. Yes, yes, yes. We got some bones that I cannot collect. Barrels will have some stone. There you go. Very good. There's one treasure chest, though. We got Silver. What's up, dude? How's Enshrouded going? It's pretty good so far. I am enjoying myself. It is an early access survival crafting game. And there's a few games of that subcategory, of that subgenre out there on Steam. I don't know if you've heard about this, but there are games on Steam that are of the survival crafting persuasion. Especially early access. There's a couple of them out there, but this one's pretty cool so far. So, his name is Dieter. Is he watching what he eats? He'll be out of the mine shaft. I almost said Minecraft. The mine shaft sounds like a key place. He'll survive, I'm sure. Chest was fine bait. We have need of it. Should have considered this before. So there's something down there in the mine shaft that might be worth our while. I want to punch the wall. I want to punch the crates. And it's all just wood, though. I was hoping for, like, metal pieces at least. You know, some plant fiber or fur patches. That's kind of useful. There's a metal piece. We have so many other wooden pieces and other just kind of mundane equipment. But how's about this? I need to take, you know, speaking of pissing confidently, I need to take a very brief BRB so I can use the little Hobbit's room. Although Grayson and I did watch a couple movies over the weekend because, again, we were in a Airbnb where there was no internet, there was no Wi-Fi, there was no cell phone signal, there was nothing. However, the place did have a DVD player and they had a handful of DVDs. So we watched Super Troopers. I had seen Super Troopers. That was like, I've probably seen that movie like 7 or 8 times. I've watched that movie a lot over the years. Because in my group of high school friends, that was one of our go-to movies. And then we watched Gladiator, which I'd never seen all the way through. So basically we saw 2 nearly identical movies. But anyway, yeah, so I never watch things solo, though. I never just watch something by myself. I'm always with someone else or other people when I watch something. So, yeah, that'd be good, though. At 7 years old. What's up, Auto Exec? Yeah, exactly. Get Gracie interested, because yeah, that's the thing too. I'm not gonna watch something that she's not interested in. I will only watch it if she's down for it. Yeah, that is generally how these things work. So yeah, you know me too well. So we can cook something in this gigantic flame. Yes, I want to cook this rock. Guess I can't cook the honeycomb. Probably wouldn't be very good even if I did. What I will do is cook some more meats. Although I already have so many other cooked meats, I probably don't need to cook more. I'll just burn through this stack. Because it's pretty fast anyway. Yeah, it's a decent angle. There's no guarantee it will always work, but it's a decent approach. Now, she loved Super Troopers, though. She was like, oh, I just ate it raw. Fuck. You mean do that? Food poisoning for 40 seconds. Puking my guts up for a little bit there because I pressed the wrong button. No, she loved it. She was saying how, like, if she would have watched it earlier in life, she might not have loved it a whole lot. She was like, yeah, earlier in my life, like, she was like, I don't know if my sense of humor would have been evolved enough to appreciate it, but she was like, yeah, now, though, that movie fucking rocked. I was like, all right, you have to pick one between Gladiator and Super Troopers. Which one did you like more? And she was like, Super Troopers. And I was like, damn, I was not expecting that at all, but no complaints here. So the scavenger camp has been, I suppose, vanquished. Completed. Well, kind of. I mean, maybe it's not a quest. Maybe it's more of a just spot. 10 ping, set as waypoint, go to journal. At location. Got to imprison behind a wall of rubble. Find a way inside the mine shaft. So if there's a mine shaft entrance around here, should be keeping my eyes peeled then. So I have a crafting game that had the malicious Fae. Oh, yeah. When we were playing Nightingale. Yes, the voice actor for that. Nice. That explains when you first would have sent it to me then. Like when that first kind of would have come up. That makes a lot of sense. Evolved to enjoy Super Troopers, yeah. Or maybe it was devolved to enjoy Super Troopers. Not exactly sure how it played out, but no complaints. Oh, here we go. I wonder if I can just use my cool little magic wand to explode those things. That'll work. Thought maybe I'd have to throw an explosive thingy, but that works too. Found the mine shaft. Or no, we found just a little entrance thingy. This is not the mine shaft. Unless, actually, maybe, yeah, the person that was buried, this is... I mean, they're not getting out of here, obviously. They almost blew me to smithereens. Discovered a chest in the new tunnel. But they didn't want it. And, yeah, he didn't make it. Can't say I'm surprised. But we are gonna make it, though. Because we got a bow. Cool. Our first bow. Quest completed. It was a prank, apparently. It's just a prank, bro. Burying you alive amongst all this other bullshittery. Just a prank, bro. Of course, no food in here, no supplies. Although I apparently only just now learned how to build wooden arrows. Maybe because I didn't have a bow earlier. That's the deal. Also, I wonder if maybe if I get a pickaxe, I could, like, get at this iron ore. Or whatever this ore is. Some kind of ore. Idiocracy. A little too close to reality. I like that movie. I know that's like a common adage, the idea of like, oh, Idiocracy was a documentary. I know that's like a thing that comes up often, but I try to avoid thinking that way too much, just because to me it strikes me as the thing where Homer Simpson is leaning back and he's like, everybody in the world is stupid except me. Like if I get into that way of thinking, I feel like I'm discounting myself as part of the problem, and I'm sure that I probably am. So the general dumbing down of society, it's like, nah, I'm probably right there too, honestly. But it is a fun movie, just on its own. It's just a fun movie. And Adung, we're gonna be doing the giveaways later tonight at the end of the stream, most likely probably in an hour or two, and we'll be doing it through the Discord server, just like Elgaso said. Yeah, we have the giveaway channels set up for the Discord server. So you would join the Discord server if you're not already in it, and then post a message into the giveaway channels, and then you are off to the races. It's nice and simple. So yeah, so this quest is done. Yeah, go to journal. Yeah, that was the playing pranks quest line. Weird prank though. It's a weird one though. Otherwise though, as far as other quests that we're looking towards, Sleeping Survivor is obviously the next main thing. There's other little fellas. There's a little fella over here, and probably more that we can't see, of course. But the Sleeping Survivor is quite a ways away. We have to cross the bridge again. Or actually, no, I guess we haven't crossed it yet, technically. It's the long keep, yes, though. We've kind of diddled a little bit. We've diddled and dabbled a little bit across the bridge. But yeah, let's go ahead and go this way. Also, let's go ahead and Get the bow on our hotbar just so it's there. Also, what I might go ahead and do is just fast travel back to our home, our little base. That way we can offload some stuff. Yeah, that I intentionally avoided watching that myself, but yes, I've seen screenshots, I've seen little blips, and yes, President Mountain Dew Camacho, I can't remember his full name, but yes, that whole sequence ringing a little bit too unfamiliar, familiar, I would say, uncomfortably familiar for a lot of us. That is that's just kind of how it went down. Too real, bro. Too real. Let's see. I can probably say. There we go. Yeah, just store all that we can over on this side. I think I'm just gonna build another one of these things. Unless I could build more storage. I need more string. I can just make string. There we go. To the workbench. What if I build a hammer? Maybe if I build a hammer, it means I can have other storage options. Let's go and build one of these things. Bam. And then if I equip my hammer... Backpack. So now that I've got my hammer... more shapes. Oh, I see. If I wanted to, like, build, like, I wanted to build a... like some kind of shelter area. That'd be an option. That's kind of cool. I don't know if it's something I really want to spend my time on tonight necessarily. I was more curious on just other storage options. Oh, right. There we go. So just the one. I guess maybe once you level up the altar, maybe then you get more crafting options. In fact, for that matter, I don't have a shroud core, of course. Can I strengthen? I have some resin. I don't have any shroud liquid and no sparks. So strengthening will take a while. Unless I can strengthen... Okay, you need all that stuff to strengthen it. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. So we'll just hold off on that. I'll just build another one of these things, though. Got plenty of these things. Might have to sneeze. Me. Okay. Alright. I'll just pop this. Put this on top right here. Boop. There we go. So lockpicks I'll hang on to. Probably put these away though. And I don't know if we need... We've got some like pretty cool weapons now, so I don't know if I want to hang on to like the shitty weapons. 11 damage. The wand is nice, of course. It is a ranged weapon, but we have arrows now, of course. Put the hatchet up here. Keep the bow, that is. Fireflies will put in the other one. I think I'll put the hammer away. We're not going to be doing that. We're not going to be using hammers that is outside of the base area anyway. That's all fine and dandy. Yeah, we'll put these things away. Might as well grab the arrows, I suppose. Including the shitty ones. Probably use the shitty ones first. And the plant fibers, those can go away. Metal scraps, I don't need those right now. The water, I guess I'll hang on to the water. Intelligence and constitution, yeah. All these are like just temporary buffs, which is nice. Level flask. I'll put the twigs away though. Anything else that I can go without? I'll probably put the stones away too. Well, no, the stones are kind of nice as an easy punching option. Melee weapon option. The lockpicks for sure. That's probably enough for now, at least. Although we have a lot of torches, so I think I'll do this. I don't think we need quite this many. I'll put 2 in there. And then that should be good. So out of curiosity, how does equipping bows and arrows work? And now the arrow is probably fairly obvious. Just go here. I wonder how I tell it what kind of Ah, there we go. That's how you do it. So if I want to use the shitty ones first, that's how you do it. Cool. If I wanted to... I'll take this bad boy down. There we go. Enemy slain. Kind of cool. It gives a little like a little highlight view of there's a shootable thing over there. That's kind of nice. All right. So we were thinking, or I was thinking at least, that I would go more towards the main objective, which means crossing the bridge, or delving through the shrouded area. But I think I'm more inclined to just take the bridge now that we have the really nice grappling hook. Let's do that. Of course, it's very dark right now. I do have a torch. We've already gone through a lot of this area, and I suspect some of the monsters and bad guys will... The ones we fought, the dudes that fought back, that is, they will probably respawn if they have not already. But that's fine. We can handle them. Although, that being said... I'm just gonna switch to the bow for the time being. We'll probably, like, do some combination of bow stuff against the bad guys from afar, and then as they approach, then we'll switch to melee times. Also, we have a lot more stamina now. Oh, have I leveled myself? Oh, it's because we're rested, that's why. I leveled myself at all. So I still got the 2 points, so I still need... I have definitely a need for a lot more experience still. Yeah, so it seems like this is one of those games where you don't necessarily die if you don't, like, eat food and drink water and rest, but you get huge buffs to your stamina and health pools by resting. So it's not gonna, like, straight up kill you if you don't give your guy the juice, but you're definitely rewarded if you're giving them the juice, giving them rest, giving them food, that kind of thing. Not a bad way to do it, honestly, when it comes to that my common complaint of survival crafting being very respond to meters and bars and things that kind of count down automatically. So yeah, maximum stamina just went down because we lost a being rested perk. Kind of makes sense. I'm assuming... Actually, no, I was wrong. It is not the tower. Although the tower does look very inviting. The sleeping survivors over this way. Now, I'm sure they will give us an incentive and some kind of way to incentivize us to go into this mysterious tower. But until then, gotta keep our eyes on the prize. Oh, we have some friends now. I don't know if I can defeat them. I can't target them. I think I just have to outrun them. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I can fight. Hiya. Hiya. Ouch. So they do resist. Oh. But ice fucks him up really good. Good to know. Standard wand ability. Fucks him up really good. Good to know. Also, I should put my healing potions on my backpack. What I could also do is... increases the constitution, increases intelligence. I think the berries would give, like, some healing over time. What if I just eat these? Chomp. So that might cause some healing over time. I think it healed us a small amount. I should watch out for those berries, because I think the berries did have an honest-to-goodness heal over time perk. Yeah, that didn't do any healing over time. How about this guy? Food type already active. Oh, because it's all constitution, that's why. So yeah, that doesn't do healing on its own. Alright, so I realize now I put the berries. I think the berries were the only thing that caused healing over time. Then I put them in my stash. So we'll have to find more, but that's fine. We're learning. So where did that... Here it is. The wax and the honey. Actually, what does this do? Stamina recharge and... just an ingredient. I'm more like inclined then. Here we go. To go for the bees, the beehives, knowing that we can just use the wand to disperse them pretty easily. Healing over time. There we go. It's not a whole lot, but it will add up. Especially because resting does not seem to restore health, which is just kind of how it goes, unfortunately. What's this swirling? It's effective. Oh. Is it like a swarm of locusts? Actually, it might just be more bees. I didn't see them come from a hive. Oh, shit. Effective. But not as effective as an axe to the face. Ooh, we got the parry. Nice. And the stun, get fucked. Alright, he's out of there. I think it was just stuff that was attached to these beehives and they have been dispersed. Oh, I lied. I'm a darn dirty liar. It is experience, though. Not much, but it's something. They don't always get angered. But they frequently do. I almost wonder if I could tactically anger the bees and then sick them, or lure a bad guy into walking into the range and getting them fucked up from it. That'd be pretty cool. Gotta be more mancers where that came from. Bushes can conceal you. Good to know. Stealth archer build, maybe? I would kind of rather do spellcasting, because that's usually what I prefer in games like this, but... See explosive thingies? Probably was supposed to be more stealthy as I was approaching, so I could have gotten that one fella. There's one fella over there, though. Oh, I targeted... Oh, crap, no, I want to attack you. I want to hit the explosive barrel. Shit. No, that's a shame. That's a shame. I wanted to blow the shit out of him. Wrong button. Shit. I keep wanting to do space to do the dodge. Oh, shit. Seems like it automatically kind of targets. I wonder if there's a special button to manually aim. And you know, I'm gonna look that up because there probably is something for that. Oh, keyboard mouse. If I don't want to auto target. Oh, you know, it's probably right click. Now that I think about it. Range weapon. Oh, maybe Q. Oh, we'll try that next time then. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, we'll just use Q. We'll use the... Actually, is flint worse than wooden? Damage. It is better. Alright, so we should use the wooden first then. We'll save the expensive flinty boys for extra spicy guys. In the meantime, we'll take some cloth. We'll repair... Oh, actually, we'll get the metal scraps. We'll also repair our equipment. I assume it repairs everything. And it does, including our torches. Which is convenient. Another failure, which means a new lore vault. Lore page for the vault, that is. Cinder vessel broke down during testing. Okay. Using rats for these tests. Cinder vessel holds as if my life depended on it. That name, Balthazar, is the one we read earlier. I wonder if this guy is still around and if we could meet him. So it depends on, like, how long ago these things are written, because there's a lot of stuff. A lot of ruins, a lot of old things that are long past their prime. Can I search this? This might have some goods. And just raw materials, no weapons or anything. Although at this point I feel like I've got a number of cool weapons. I'm a little bit more inclined to find cool armor. If that would be an option. Or though. Okay, we got a couple things here. All that. And these had some pretty nifty things earlier. take the metal pieces, and I'll take the water. The other stuff I'm not cool, like just the wooden scraps. We've found so many of the wooden scraps. I'm less inclined to snag those. It says I've done equilibrium. The subject sleeps but can be awakened. So they're in like a state of stasis. No decay or anything. Everything's chill. Good to know. These experiments proved successful, this Balthazar lad. And I guess the implication is that's where we were. We were in that kind of stasis mode when the game first opened. So, next obvious thing to try is to see what awaits. Although there could be more bad guys, so I'll have a ranged weapon out. And I'll be sneaky. Is that a fella? It looks to be a fella. There we go, yes. Now, like, go for a headshot. There we go. There we go. There's a lot of stamina. Oh, shit. That's fine, though. More metal scraps. Yeah, not a lot of weapons to be gained from fighting the bad guys, but they'll give raw materials. These skeletons have anything fun? Asking for a friend, of course. Cinder vessel is a delicate contraption, but volatile. First human to enter will be our true prototype. The blacksmith volunteered. He's the guy we need to wake up, I think. Also, look at all this cool stuff. Some of these are very busted. That one is nice and glowy. Before I grab that, is there anything else? Location reached. Awaken! Oswald. And, it made it sound like we did good. Recipe unlocked for charcoal. I mean, is he gonna walk out? Metal sheets as forge. Summon the survivor. Okay. Find a way inside them. Oh wait, no, we already did that. Sleeping and survive. You retrieved him. Place them in your home with a summoning staff. Okay, so it's we like have their essence or something, I suppose. We unlocked a bunch of crafting recipes. So what I could do is teleport back. I guess that's the idea here. Place them in your home, right? And of course, we could make multiple homes, I suppose. It's a shame that we don't have any other fast travel opportunities. We can fast travel at the Cinder Vault and our home base thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we can fast travel here, and like right now we can't because we're like still kind of on the premises. But it'd be nice if we could get some other fast travel options. I mean, navigating and exploring the world is pretty cool. But it'd be nice to cut down on some of the extra stuff, yeah. Well, to complete the quest, let's go ahead and go back here real quick. It's pretty much a non-issue to just use the grappling hook across the bridge and back to where we came from. So, commune with the flame. A worthy addition to our cause. Craft from simple twigs. We have lots of those. And a glider. We don't have the shroud wood. Maybe we can make shroud wood? We have more storage options now. Very nice, very nice. And then manual crafting. Summoning staff. Here we go. Wow, just one twig. That's it. All right. And then crafting. No, backpack. Pop that there for just the time being. And I place the character. Place the character. Do I go into... Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. Now I'll place the character. There we go. We got him. There he is. And he's so happy to be here. I return, he says. At your service.
Let's get it done.
So will he, like, follow me around and quest with me, or is he mostly for, like, building stuff? Because I see he has crafting. And he can craft a forge with enough stone, charcoal, and wood logs. We could make charcoal, I'm pretty sure. There's coal-related items. Can make nails, lockpicks, some one-handed weapons for armor. Dishes, interesting. Good to know. Good, very good. So a forge would be good. Let me craft first gear. Weak and puny. I mean, we've got some pretty good stuff. We don't need that necessarily. And the cleansing fire. Elixir well, okay. And then well rested. So these are side quests to kind of guide us through other parts of the intro and tutorial. Rest and eat before you head out to give you some temporary buffs. Makes sense.
Here.
So, whoops. Definitely want to add these to my inventory just because now we're a little bit more aware of how valuable they can be. Leave those in there for the time being. And there we go. I was gonna say, I definitely need the logs. Oh, Sheena girl. Yes. She's yelling at me because she's so happy to see me. Exactly why she's screaming and being like, ah! I'm so mad! Ease away. Although I think we'll need the animal pelts. Tar. What else? For patches, we'll grab those. What is it you need? You need for the forge charcoal and stone. Okay, so I need to grab more stone then. 30 stone is not a small amount. Did I put any in this bottom chest? I did not. We'll grab some more of those. And charcoal is something I think I can just make. Crafting. I might... Oh, you know what? I bet we have to use the I think I understand now. We probably have to use the kiln to make charcoal. And I have the stones for that, so let's go and build that right now.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Thank you for rubbing your nose on my arm, making it nice and itchy. Very sweet of you. Very helpful. Go ahead and place in the inventory for now, and then this. Let's place that right here. Bam. And then I can probably... Oh, so it takes time to produce things. Makes perfect sense. Probably have to use, like, wood logs to make charcoal out of it. Okay. Wood logs and dirt. I didn't realize I could collect dirt. So I don't want to use all these wooden logs. We're gonna need some of them for other recipes, of course. Partial move. That was a full move. Middle mouse. Okay, there we go. Take 30. How do I put... Oh, I guess it has to be in my inventory. Still doesn't show. Browse recipes. So wooden logs. How do I say like... How do I say like, yes, these 30 wooden logs here. I mean, of course I don't have the dirt right now. I wonder how you get dirt. I mean, it's everywhere. Maybe there's like a shovel or a pickaxe or like some kind of thing I have to equip to retrieve it from the ground. Let's look back at the workbench. So I'm pretty sure we can't... And, well, it's not that I'm pretty sure. I know we can't make a forge until we have coal. We need coal. Or, I'm sorry, we need dirt to make the thing that allows us to build coal. Or construct it, rather. Can't scroll down at all. I'm trying to understand. Oh, I guess this makes more sense if we're using like controller or something. Manual crafting. Campfire, that's kind of cool. Staff, bandage, string. Make a wand if we want, or a staff rather if we wanted to. Get the the ragged armor, of course. Yeah, no other tools though. Survival. Oh wait, pickaxe maybe. It's not a weapon. It's a tool. Okay, so I need this. I can make string. Got the twigs. The axe would probably be used for cutting down. For cutting wood. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for stabbing me, Shanna. Very good. Very helpful. Yeah, let's go for the pickaxe. That's probably what we need. So twigs and string. Let's grab this twigs at least from not this guy. This one. Grab those, and then we have to make the string, but that's fine. Oh, I don't have any plant fiber. It's a shame that it doesn't pull from nearby storage. It's always nice when games do that kind of automatically for you, but it's a convenience if nothing else. Manual crafting. String, we need 3. And then pickaxe. I did not need 3, but I made it anyway, so we'll do. So if I just want some dirt, good old-fashioned dirt. I'm like digging a little hole. All right, so I got 3 dirts. An achievement for. Oh, and that's how you get more stone. Okay, well, I mean, I definitely need stone and dirt. So that should be enough to build. Let's see what exactly. Oh, we're gonna need a fuck ton of dirt, won't we? Although it's unclear. So 17 wood logs and 3 dirt makes 15 charcoal. Maybe that's enough. So I got that. That in our inventory. Then how do I... Oh, okay, +1. Okay, and it takes 5 minutes. And that'll produce 15 charcoal. Cool. And then how much do I need then for forge? Okay, that'll be enough. So I just need a fuck ton of stone then. And there's a number of nifty ways to get stone. For one thing, I can just find it loose out and about. Or I could mine it pretty readily as well. From like stone paths and such. Let's get more of those berries. Those are nifty. Guess that's too big. I wonder, actually, you know what? I wonder if I could take a big stone like this and pickaxe it down. There we go. That's pretty nifty. And that counts as a few. So that's we need. I think we need 30 total. Can I chop this thing down? I bet I can. There we go. Whole bunch of the goods. And some more dirt for good measure. That's got to be more than enough. It's actually almost exactly enough. We have 31. I want to build a nicer storage option. It's doing a billion little baby chests and just stacking them super high in the sky. It sounds very dumb and sounds funny, but not always a great idea. So, what do we have for... Yes, storage. Here we go. So we have small magic chest. That's pretty cool. Does it tell me how many? Well, of course we don't have the shroud liquid. So probably a small chest then. We can make nails, I assume, with metal parts probably. Metal scrap. Nails. Metal scrap. We need 6, I think. There we go. Let's put this on the ground. Oh. There we go. More storage options now, which is nice. A little bit larger. Although I guess we have, I guess it occurs to me, we already have a number of open slots anyway, but now we have even more open slots. Some of these in there. Although it might be worth my while to have some system and not just throw shit willy-nilly all over the place. The staff, I assume I can just store because this guy's out. I guess if I wanted to move him to like a different base, that'd be something else. Yeah, so the pickaxe, well, for one thing, I don't need the dirt. Move those. The logs, I think actually we pulled from that. I'll move the logs back here as well. And the animal fur and the metal scraps. And those, there we go. Plant fiber, the string as well. Twigs. The arrows, of course. I thought I had another stack of torn cloth. I did. That's exactly what I did. Keep the bandages. Keep the berries. Lockpicks, arrows. I think a bunch of now that I know the grilled food temporarily increases constitution or intelligence. Like that's nice, of course. Endurance and stamina recharge. That's all good. Obviously, want to keep that on the hot bar. Okay, that's a little bit easier. Okay, so otherwise then... Oh, how's the timer going? We are... Oh, got a minute left. Minute left, so we are getting there. We got Oakby. What's up, bud? Am I new to Enshrouded? Was it that obvious? Am I that obvious? No, yeah, we are a little bit new to this game. This is my first time playing it, and I am liking it so far. Again... This is interesting. Magic chest. Now, I don't have any magic chests right now. And maybe that's why this option pops up. Oh, I understand. You could... I guess maybe the idea is, like... You could... From afar... Oh, maybe not from afar necessarily, but I guess, like, from certain menus, you could put things into the magic chests if you had one. But I do not have one right now. You could pull even from the magic chests. I see. That's kind of cool. That'll be done in 10 seconds. No, we're having a good time with it, though. It's a pretty cool little game. You can probably guess we just rescued our first NPC. Got him built. Summoned. We'll say summoned. And we're about to build our first forge, which is exciting. Bam. So I will take the charcoal. Yoink. And now I know how to make wood acid. Delicious. It is a pretty cool game. Yeah, I'm liking it a lot so far. What else do we need to build our forge? We have the metal scraps and wooden logs. Cool. I'll get it from storage. And both of them are on this one. Wooden logs and metal scraps. It is forge time, baby. Bam.
Don't waste
now we can make some metal things, which is pretty heckin' sweet. Put this nearby as well. Boop. What kind of cool stuff can we make? We can make metal sheets. And you probably need metal sheets to make armor and shit like that. This game's come a long way. I'm not surprised. I know it entered early access back in January. And here we are back now in July, so it's been more than 6 months at this point. It would not shock me, yeah, if they started fairly meager and have built it up quite a bit. Enhance it if you want to. Pretty cool weapon. That Executioner's Axe is pretty nice. It is a rare weapon. If I wanted to enhance it, I could. Or I could continue to try to find other nice stuff and not spend resources enhancing. But yeah, this game is really cool so far, and I'll be curious to know, or to kind of keep an eye out to see as more updates get pushed, and if the developers kind of have like a roadmap as far as what more stuff might entail in the future. Definitely want to make some armor, because our current armor is for babies. We can make fur armor, which is pretty cool, or I can make metal armor, which is badass. It might make us slow. I'm not sure if like slowness, fastness, agility, if that kind of thing is something that is considered for armor necessarily. We have not found a lot of resin. We found, I think, 2 or 3 pieces right now. Metal sheets is a big one, though. And resin, of course. So we'll need... How many metal sheets can I make? We need... Ideally, if I can get 1, 4, 6, 8, 9. So 9 metal sheets would be most idealist. mostest idealist. So to make one, I need charcoal and metal scraps. I need more charcoal, so time for another bundle of this stuff. I need more dirt. More tasty, delicious, nutritious, tastes just like chicken dirt. There we go. There is a roadmap on the Steam page. Nice, that's good to know. That always does a nice job of instilling confidence when it comes to being like you know, what's in the future, and like how decent idea do the devs have as far as stuff they can add into the game versus them just YOLOing it. It's good to know though, Okbi. I appreciate the info. Some good stuffs. Used for medicine and alchemy. Tar is good for protection from the elements. Good to know. Doing charcoal for the time being. It'll take another 5 minutes. And while we're doing that, I wonder though if I think I stored some in an earlier chest. This resin. Is there any intel on this resin? Can I like right click it and say, tell me more, or where I can find it? Maybe he can just tell me. Yeah, because we only have 2 right now, so we could make the cuirass. Kind of surprised that's the uses the smallest amount. We have lots of the animal fur. I'll grab that too.
Oh, several.
Animal fur. Oh, wrong menu. Up top. Bam. There we go. And the string too. I think we'll need the string. They listen to community. That's good. They're well engaged. Good. That's all fantastic signs. So you got more survivors. Good to know. And then we'll eventually be able to enhance it further. Kind of curious. Elixir well is up top. Over this way. Also, actually, it's within the bridge. Forge weaponry or armor. Oh, we have some side quests. Because our NPC blacksmith is like, yo, you've got the equipment of a still small and squishy and moist from the womb baby. Our blacksmith is like, yo, you gotta get good. Scrappy sword, spike club, or any piece of armor. Metal scraps, which can be found around. So we'll be able to knock that one out pretty well, I think. And the elixir well has a bunch of cool stuff. Reach the nearby elixir well to learn more about the shroud. So that over here. Good. How's this thing going? 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes. Oh, right, we need the charcoal. Right. So 27 metal scraps. We're not going to be able to build everything that we need, I don't think. But we'll be able to do some damage. I don't have any other metal scraps in this thing, do I? Also, there was like a thing I saw from a distance. Just another bar pop up. Oh, never mind. We just need the sheets. To make a more legit shield, we need a lot of sheets for that one. Alright, now can I make... Actually, the spiked club is pretty darn good. Can I make a cool two-handed weapon? I'm enjoying my executioner's axe a lot.
Force it. Just get a bigger hammer.
Not just yet, though. We gotta level up other stuff first. Armor's the main thing, though, especially because I've got a few ranged options. Just makes me feel good. Also, I did take a bit of a hit earlier, so I will... Our cat is not really wanting to settle, so she is continuing to just kind of walk back and forth and dig her little claws into my flesh, which is very sweet. Jana, I know it is a term of endearment. I know it's a nice thing. Oh god, we got some visuals. I think that's the thing with AMD cards. I think some games do weird things with AMD cards and mist and fog, that kind of thing. Enemies hit a little hard. Yeah, they're not nice. Although part of it's on me. I sometimes forget to buff myself up, and I get my own shit on a little bit. With the resin, I'm guessing for the resin. Oh, here we go. Protective juice. Oh, those are the trees. So, I wonder if I could just slap the trees to get the juice. Or if there was a tool I could build to tap into it, maybe. Probably none of these. I mean, I could try the pickaxe, I guess. So this one's almost ready. I could just try to, like, swing my axe at a tree and just see what happens. They're trying to kill you. Well, she's doing a good job, although now she has actually settled down, so maybe she'll... Maybe she just wants lovies. If that's all she... If she just wants lovies, I'm happy to accommodate. That's the easy part. Alright, time for metal sheets. Let's do 10. 2 minutes. We have just enough scrap, some left over. Never played this game due to dead. I'm enjoying it so far. It's pretty cool. I imagine playing multiplayer is a better way to have like some longevity with the game. Like, this is probably for the time being going to be a one-off for me. I don't know if I'm going to stream this game a whole lot more beyond tonight, at least, while the game is still in early access. But I am happy to try it out, and I could very much see wanting to build up, you know, like more of a regular group for a game like this. Because yeah, playing single player is good, but I imagine having like a co-op group, a persistent co-op group, would be pretty sick. Pretty sick. While we're waiting for that thing to queue up, I'm just gonna slap some trees around. My cool-ass axe. Fuck you, tree. I'm just kidding, tree. I didn't mean that. So we're getting wood, which is kind of like resin. Maybe it's only certain trees. Or maybe it's a different kind of weapon or tool. So if I try the pickaxe, maybe. I got dirt. It's kind of like resin. Anything dropping? What are we dropping, boys? Nothing? Oh, the tree just went away. Oh, fuck. Well, that's not quite what I had in mind. Yeah. Well, there's a bad guy, by the way. I'm going to take a shit in his general vicinity. I missed. He slowly approaches. Enemy slain. Got the giblets, the little fellas. Well, still no dice on the resin thing. However, I think the plates are probably done. Oh, oh, I see what's going on. It's 2 minutes per plate construction. So, oh god, it's gonna take a minute. That's fine. That's fine. We don't rush perfection. It'll take a total of 18 minutes. So it'll be a bit. These things, they take time. Actually, can I still like build something so I get the quest complete? There's 8 queued. Yeah, so I think I need... Actually, no, I think there was one. Metal block. I think there was one thing you could build that took 1 plate. Piece of armor. So I need 1 more resin for that. I need 2 more sheets and 2 more string. I can build some string. Manual crafting. Maybe it's not at the workbench. Maybe it's just this crafting menu. I figured it was kind of the same. Here we go. Oh, no, the plant fiber. Fiber. Maybe I just didn't see it. Yeah, it was because it was great. I didn't notice it. There we go. So, yeah, I just need the metal sheets for that one. He is unsheltered. Oh, maybe that makes it, like, take longer to build stuff. It wouldn't surprise me if it was one of those kinds of things. So I either need resin or metal sheets. That resin thing is a unpleasant bottleneck. It says it comes from the trees. Serving the cause of the trees. Protective juices has many functions. Slapping it just gives us wood. Yeah, it's like we would need some kind of thing to like tap into it. I would assume. Some kind of specialized tool. So we're short on most other things. Although I can make the gloves at least. Let's go make the gloves. Well, no, I want to wait on this one. That's the one that's most exciting.
Better to be the hammer than the anvil.
I wonder if... maybe a stretch. Looks like it goes right. No, it does hit. Curious if that'll do just the same thing. Spellcasting. Oh, it knocks it down, yeah, and gives wood. So spellcasting is just the same kind of effect. It's not a damage thing, too, because we were doing a lot more damage with the axe. I wonder if there are trees... oh, hold on. Inside of here. Inside of the enshrouded zones. 'Cause maybe that's like... maybe we have to, like, find special trees that have special properties. It's random twigs. Nothing fancy there. Is this technically inside of it? No, it's actually outside of it. How bioluminescent it is. It's so pretty. And probably pretty dangerous. Probably not good for our health. The berries, though. Those are helpful for staying alive. And more there. Oh, Oakby's got the knowledge. I'm not terribly surprised. I'll ask this. Do you have a hint as far as like a nifty place where I could either find more resin or procure it from somewhere? Because I don't need it per se, but it's one of those, in the corporate world we call it a nice to have. It would be a nice to have. Oh, he has to be sheltered to make it.
You still here?
Well, time to grab our hammer and get to sheltering. It is indeed hammer time. So, I could build just a real simple little shelter. Now I need to make... I need materials. I need... where does it tell me what I need? Materials. Control... craft blocks at the workbench. Blocks you want? Blocks it shall be. Oh, here we go. Rough wood blocks. Here we go. We have a bunch of wooden logs. We have 100 of them now. Wow. That's a bunch. There we go. I'm not gonna go super crazy. We'll just go medium crazy, as I like to say. Start from the lowest point. Over here. Do this. Ooh, it's expensive. Not terribly surprised. We're gonna need a bunch of wood. But we have a lot. Got a bunch. And then I can rotate. Probably. QR. There we go. Northeast across the bridge. Oh, okay. We've been a little bit across that bridge. Would that thing be the grappling hook? Because, yeah, I know that you can either go down and around. Well, sort of around it. Or just go across the bridge with the grappling hook and feel like Batman. Which is a very fun sensation. Oh, I didn't quite mean to build that far. That's fine, though. We'll have to build a couple doors, won't we? We have so much wood. And I'm grateful we have a lot, because I'm using a bunch of it right now. Oh god. It's not gonna, like, fully shut. I guess you can kind of, like, Get in that little space. There we go. Good enough. All right, and then doors. Window frame, door frame. And then I guess a door. Narrow wall. I guess door frame is like... There we go. There we go. Make a bunch of door frames. It's a window frame. Narrow wall. Alt for more shapes. Oh, here we go. Because roofs is definitely something I want to do. Alright, so nothing... So I can't actually build... Actually, maybe I have to go here to build doors. Blocks... Doors, here we go. Crude wooden doors? Perfect. Make a bit more string. Back to the workbench. Doesn't have to be pretty, just has to be functional. I'm easy to please. Grab those there. Put those in the inventory. Oh. That'll work. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Make sure it's like actually in the frame and not just in front of it awkwardly. God, it's a little bit hard to get it. Why? There we go. I think that's good. Yeah, we got it. Make sure it locks in the way I want it to. Ooh, it's I mean, I guess it doesn't have to be perfect. Probably fine. Oh, crap. 3. Do I remove? Right click? Shit. There we go. Not enough free space. Oh. Let's go back this way then. My inventory is full right now. Goes in for the time being. And then tab. Right click. This is not enough free space. If I break this down. Undo action? There we go. Do it that way. Oh, I think it broke the door though. Okay, that's fine. I'll make another one. Oh no, the door's still there. What am I undoing? Huh. Well, the door's still definitely there. Any idea how I remove this thing? It says right click to remove. I'm too far? At one point it was... Oh, pick up. E to pick up. Hey, there we go. There we go. Yeah, that was the key. That was the key. Yeah, I was saying right click to hold or to remove, but I think I was looking at the wrong kind of menu. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. There we go. Have a good night, Neo. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I thought I saw the all right. I thought that meant like you were hopping off, but you're experiencing emotional damage, which that was the experience I had with linear algebra, so I get it. That's how it went for me as well. Say, can I patch up that little hole? It is mocking me. And then on to roofs, I do believe. So, I guess the idea here... Oh, I probably have to build them specifically, don't I? I need a bunch of plant fibers. Bunch of plant fibers. Sending your camera in weird directions. That makes sense. That sounds about right. Right, so we can do that, or we can just do a bunch of plant fibers and call it a day. I was hoping, like, we could just use wood for the roofs. How's this going, by the way? Is it still going? Still needs a little bit more time. Still cooking. Time to go gather a billion plant... Actually, let's see how big these things are. Yeah, can't build there. Yeah, you have to have the stuff pre-built. Okay. So let's see how big these things are then. Maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Oh, we do get 100. Oh, shit. Okay. Better than I thought then. Here we go. So the question then is, would I be able to do like the flat sections as well? I guess that would just be part of a wall. Yeah, but we need a bunch of plant fiber as expected. So I will go gather a bunch of plant fiber. Build a prophecy. See, up to this point, I haven't really been seeking out a fuck ton of plant fibers, but now that I'm seeing how much we need, we have to work it out for us. And little fella too. Little baby fellas. Baby planties. And the goat. I'll take that too. I don't know if this is the most efficient way to gather plant fiber. We need probably like 10 or 20 plant fiber. And we're up to 21. That's pretty good. I'll get a little bit more then, just knowing how quick that was. You can make flat sections too. That's good to know. Because, yeah, to be honest, I would actually rather just do flat and simple and not do the angular stuff. Because, I mean, angled is neat, but as you can tell, I just need something to get the job done. It doesn't have to be fancy. So, actually... Can I... Oh, gosh. I probably have to, like, climb up there, don't I? Or maybe I could just say remove. There we go. So... Oh, here we go. Yeah, flat roof. There we go. It's exact like you said. Perfect. I need more of the juice. I shall construct more of the juice. See how much damage we can do with that. 3 and tab and we'll need a bunch more. And I might have gotten a little bit overly excited with like building like a big ol' heckin' base thing. Maybe I got overly exuberant. Wouldn't be my first time going slightly overboard, but all the more reason to get a billion more plants. So we shall do exactly that. More plants for us. And I will be a good boy and practice good base protocol by closing the door behind me and not letting monsters in to piss all of my cornflakes. What's up, Timmy? Appreciate you popping in, bud, and appreciate the lurk, of course. And Valheim, yes, that's another one. That's another game that I've heard is also very, very good. And I guess is similar to this one, at least in some ways. I know they're both indie projects, and I think Valheim is still in early access. And it's also a game that has some really good multiplayer co-op options. I've heard Valheim is very good, but you reach... Maybe not end game per se, but you run out of stuff to do after a bit. I don't know if this game has that issue. Hey, what's up, Eco? Thank you for that raid, bud. That's very generous. We're playing... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's pretty much like you'd said, honestly, though. But no, we are playing Enshrouded for the first time. And it's pretty cool so far. If you've played this game before, you probably recognize the state we're in. I'm in the process of building up a little base area, and I need a billion plant fibers so I can build a respectable roof. And that is what we're going for tonight. But Eco, thank you very much for that raid. Thank you very much, my friend. A fellow Extra Life enthusiast, mayhaps? Fellow Extra Lifer, that's always a good time, bud. Super, super nice, man. Thank you for that raid. Very much appreciate you. Eco, can I ask, whenever somebody raids me, especially when they raid for the first time, I'm always very excited to ask if you have a clip you would like to share. If there's anything you've been doing lately and you've got like a fun clip, doesn't have to be from tonight, could have been from just a recent stream or even like a year ago. Honestly, I'm not picky. If there's anything recent or fun that you'd like to show off, you had a fun moment or a goofy glitch or a soaring triumph or a heartbreaking defeat or anything in between, I'm happy to show it because you've done this. You've done me a huge solid by raiding into me and sharing your lovely viewers with me. The least I can do is to try to do the same and try to offer some cross-pollination. That way, for the homies that were here before you raided, they get a little sneak peek, a little fresh, and a little taste test of what your content is like. So yeah, if you got any clips you want to share, you have my an open invitation to do so. But we're having a good time though. Enshrouded's really cool. This is my first time playing it. I tend to bounce around to lots of different indie games, kind of on a somewhat regular basis. Oh, Firefly. Just random Firefly. Like a couple nights ago, we played a bunch of Dungeons of Hinterberg, which was a really cool little indie game that I want to go back for. Probably tomorrow we're going to be playing some game called Anomaly Agent that I've also heard is extremely good. We played a decent bit of Turbo Kid, the game, which is also great. Like, I bounce around to a lot of stuff, but very, very solid game so far. I see you were playing 7 Days to Die, which I think is about to enter its 1.0 like release, which is pretty sweet. I've played it a bit with friends and the game is awesome, but I've not been keeping up with it very well, so I'm excited to see what that 1.0 release or update is going to have for us. But yeah, Extra Life Stream did really well. That's awesome. Says I'm horrible with the clips. Well, if you, or even better, if any of your viewers have any clips, if there's any clips you're like, oh shit, I hope nobody posts that clip, and one of your viewers is like, yes, if you've got something, or if there's somebody else that has something, the world is your oyster, my friend. Like I said, you've done me a huge solid by rating me, and the least I can do is put the offer on the table. If there's something you want to show, I will gladly and gleefully show anything that you would like to share, or anything that your viewers want to share that you are afraid of showing instead. Just because you're not a real streamer unless you have like that one clip that you're like a little bit embarrassed by, and you're like, and your community loves. And I have a number of those myself. I have a number where I'm like, oh boy, I don't like to bring that one up. That was a shameful moment, and my shame is what makes it all the better, apparently, according to others. Did I just do a goof? No, we're doing okay. Trying to build a somewhat respectable roof, and it's a work in progress, but I have a bajillion more plant fibers. I've maybe overreached a little bit by trying to build. Oh gosh, did I do I sure did a blunder. Can I do a undo? I can do an undo, which is nifty. Yeah, this is my first base. I'm trying not to like embarrass myself too much, but I'm also trying to like not spend 1 billion hours on roof construction if I can help it. And here I am having to spend 1 billion more hours on roof construction. But I'm doing all this because I want this fella to be sheltered. Oh, you know what? He is technically sheltered. It's a sunroof. It's a sunroof. It's totally fine. He's technically sheltered. It counts. It totally counts. Totally counts. Just a base building montage. There you go, bud. There you go. Yeah. And yeah, Corpse Keeper. That's another one I want to go back for sure. Yeah, Valheim. Yeah, because I've heard that game is very similar to this game, is insofar as the kind of Viking aesthetic and the group survival crafting. Is somebody slapping my walls? Is somebody out here beating up my walls? Is that what's going on here? Oh. Oh, it's okay. I thought like that was like my walls HP. I thought I heard a tapping, or maybe even some sort of rapping upon my chamber door. But no, it was just a wolf fighting a goat. The zombie was named. Oh, that's right. Yeah, with the Twitch integration. where, yeah, the chat can spawn mobs and can name things after themselves or others, I suppose. Yeah, that's a great way for viewers to torment their streamers. I mean, interact with their streamers. We have an embarrassing... I feel like we've got some weird ones. I need a little bit more plant fiber. Then and only then will I be satisfied. Sexually, you might think? We'll see. We'll see. I don't need the plant fiber, but it'll make me feel better because then our little base will be fully encased. It'll be watertight, as they say. And you know, we like to keep things nice and tight around here. Whoa! And some generous individual hit us with a gosh darned fundraising donation. And so help me God, I'm gonna look up the name of this person. I'm gonna give them so many smooches on their face. I'm just kidding. Unless it's something they're down for. All right, let's check it. Let's check the donation log and the leg. Let's check the leg too. But the log is much more exciting. And that is a big ol' donation. Holy cannoli. From our man Balzac. So actually two things. Thank you, Balzac. Also, I'm trying to make sure to enunciate so I don't call you Balzac. Because you're a nice individual who is classy and deserves better than to be called a Balzac. I'm not about that. So, two things. Balzac, that's so nice of you. Thank you, my friend. Consent is given for a big ol' smooch on the face. Spreads the love with me, Balzac, ... Read that as you may. Thank you, Balzac. So generous. That is a $100 donation. So, a couple things. That's super kind. The other thing is that we have this little system here. And this is a really good time to be reminded of this little system here. As people support the channel, whether that be donating to our Extra Life fundraiser, or subscribing, or resubscribing, or gifting subs, or cheering, or rating, we do increment this little point value right here. I used to have this point system always in view. Always, just because I had an older overlay that had, like, other stuff on screen at all times. It was kind of busy. I opted to instead have this little system visible only sometimes. But now is a good time to bring it to view because I have been delinquent in updating it with a couple of things tonight. So one thing was Bisu rated us earlier. So this, let's see, would be up to 86 was from Bisu. But then we had a big old raid from Eco, so 134. So that's going to be a whole bunch. Gets us up to 620 right there. Holy cannoli. And then Balzac's extremely generous donation of another $100 gets me to another 100 points. Gets us to 720. And we have a kitty cat in our lap. Hello, Shayna. This is Shayna. So now, with all of that added together, you can see we can do the math here. We're at 700 points. And that is, for every 100 points we get up to, that is $5 that I donate myself to our fundraising efforts. So that means, friends, that we have to do, I don't have to, but I'm choosing to do, a fun little dono. So that's 7 times 5. That is 35 if my middle school arithmetic, not even middle school, grade school arithmetic remembers correctly. $35 donation coming in scorching hot. And there it is. I'm queuing it up right now. Once the notification pops off, I will lower the point value accordingly. This one right here. So to Eco and to Balzac, thank you for helping us with our fundraising efforts. Eco with bringing your homies here, and Balzac, again, that extremely generous donation. Super, super kind of you, my friend. That is awesome. Super, super fucking cool. And as an added bonus, oh my god, I don't think this was intentional, but it is very funny. I don't know if it's visible. I know, like, part of the overlay is kind of getting obscured right now with the emote battle. Let me hide the emote battle for just the quickest of moments. If I can easily, that is. Boop. So you can see this funny little number. Funny little number right there. So we're at exactly 420 raise, which is pretty sick, pretty dope. So that's delightful. Not at all intentional, but we'll take it. So once the notification pops off, like I said, I will. There it is. I will lower this number accordingly. So that brings us down 700 points. Gonna have to hold the minus key for a little bit, but it is worth it. So thank you again, very, very graciously to Balzac. Very, very kind of you, my friend. It says, call me Balzac. That is absolutely what you were going for. I had a feeling I had a feeling that was not unintentional, but you know, you don't want to assume these things. Like, oh, maybe it's a World of Warcraft reference. Maybe it's a reference to a thing I would not know about. So we got to play it safe sometimes. And there we are, down to 20 points, down into double digits, being in triple digits for a long time. I just kind of forgot about it sometimes. I would always like go back and keep the point values up to date after the stream ends, but I would sometimes forget until, you know, well after the stream has ended before I would think to double check it. So thank you, Balls, like very much so. We got a kitty cat. That's right. Her name is Shayna. She is a very old cat. She is like, my wife got and her family adopted this cat when my wife was 13. My wife is now 30 years old, so we suspect that Shayna is probably about 18, maybe 19. She's an old girl, and she's very sweet. We always say that, you know how with some animals, especially cats, some animals have a limited social battery. Or like getting cuddles battery, and it has like a limited capacity, and if you give them cuddles or give them attention beyond what their social battery will endure, they'll be like, I'm done, see you later, I'm gonna go off now. So we always say that Shayna's battery either has an unlimited capacity or it's broken or was never installed at all, because she always is down for attention. She's always down for lovies. She is a tortoiseshell, which I understand are not always, tortoiseshells are not always cuddle bugs, but she is probably the biggest cuddle bug I've ever known, cat or otherwise, and she's very sweet. Also, I'm allergic to cats, and she has this thing where she loves to like rub her little nose, you know, the glands that cats have on their faces. She loves to rub her little nose juice all over my arms and make my arms nice and itchy, especially if I'm playing like a PvP game where things get intense and weird and sloppy and silly, and I'm like trying to keep it together, and she's climbing all over me, and she's got the claws and her pawsies that are digging in, so it's like, oh, Shayna, you're being so helpful right now. But she's very, very helpful. She loves to help in all the best ways. But she's a good buddy. She's a good little buddy, and it's hard to be too mad at her, honestly. Like, God damn it, Shayna, you're climbing all over me, what the hell? But it's like, I can't stay mad at her. She's too sweet. Physically impossible. Physically impossible. Torties tend to live... I think you're right. I think I've heard that torties tend to make a pretty nice, long, and healthy lifespan. Now, you probably heard me say I'm fairly allergic to cats. I'm not like, they don't like close my airways off or anything, but I get kind of sniffly if I don't wash my hands after playing with one, that kind of thing. So I have to be a little bit careful about when I touch my eyes or my face after handling a kitty cat, but it's not too bad. It's usually pretty doable. But it means I never really grew up with cats very often. So really, the only time I've lived with cats have been when after when my wife and I got married, which was about 1.5 years ago. So we haven't been married that long. And so all I've really been exposed to is this tortoiseshell and then our tuxedo cat, whose name is Ferret, who has much longer and kind of fluffier hair. He's a little floofy boy. And he's a good boy too, but he's a little bit more standoffish, more of a standard cat. But and he's about 10. He's about 10 years old, so he's in his middle ages. So I'm fairly limited as far as like having a lot of direct experience with kitty cats and various blends of them. But that being said, I'm learning. You know, I'm learning. If you see me do this, it's because I'm trying to wipe it's because Shayna rubbed her cat juice on my arms, and I'm trying to wipe it off so it doesn't get my arm all itchy. But anyways, I'm learning the ways of different cat breeds and that kind of thing. And I've learned over the years that the true goblins of the cat world are orange cats. Apparently, orange tabbies all share a small number of brain cells and are very sweet, but also very goofy and silly, and not always the brightest. Shayna's fairly intelligent, I would say, but yeah, I've heard that orange cats are like extra fun and extra weird and silly. And in fact, I think Grace's like childhood cat that she had the like fondest memories of, I think he was an orange cat, and yeah, she's like showed me a number of old family videos and old pictures of him just being a little goof, and they seem very fun. Got so much plant fibers. Is it enough? Is this enough plant fibers for me to finish the gerb? And you know, it's never fun doing a project like this and not being allowed to finish, because man, oh man, not being allowed to finish, man, that's just You know, that's cruel and unusual. So, you know, I don't want to be blue balling it with this house. And there we go. There we go. This very flammable roof over this small open flame. We are set. And now, my reward. We have, of course, the goods for this stuff. My inventory is getting pretty full, of course. Pop that there for now. But our inventory is filling up. Pop some of this stuff over here for the time being. The wood and actually I could probably do one of these. There we go. Actually, I want to keep this and these and these and I want to keep a lot of these things. I don't need that many torches though. And the dirt. I don't need the dirt. Balzac says, I'm also allergic, but I will bury my face in the cat and just go. Yeah, I understand. I understand the temptation. But you're so cute, I can't stay mad. We suffer for the feline overlords. We know our place. We understand how this works. Oh, and calico. I've heard calicos are fun too. Most recent one, yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. No. That shit is never easy. That shit is never easy. Having fun, yeah. I understand all too well. Yeah, my I always grew up as a dog person. My family's all a bunch of dog people. And my mom was like, I kind of mentioned I'm kind of sort of allergic to cats, whereas my mom is super allergic to cats. Her like cat allergy is more of an issue. Like she's never like had to like get a EpiPen or anything, but like she's one of those cases where like, yeah, if she's around cats for more than a very small amount of time, it's like hard for her to breathe. It's not good. So needless to say, yeah, we were very much more of a dog family growing up. And yeah, back in November, I had to have my doggy put down. He was 15 years old. He was a Maltese. Very old, very sweet little doggy, but very old. And 15 is a darn good run. So, you know, like, I can't be mad about it, right? I can't be salty. I can't be selfish. But it still hurts, man. It still hurts having to say goodbye, of course. So it's like, you know, that's it's an all too familiar feeling. But it's because I think my mom put it best. There's never enough time. There's never enough time, you know, like a cat that has a long lifespan, my dog living 15 years. It's like, that's awesome, but it's never enough, man. It's like, damn it. It's such a the harsh reality. It's just how it goes. But it's you know, it hurts because it mattered. It hurts because we care about our animal friends, our animal companions. They're part of the family, and that's just for better or for worse. Mostly, and let's be real, mostly for the better, but the one downside is that we usually are meant at least to outlive them. If we do our jobs right, we are meant to outlive them, and that's just how it goes. It's never easy. Yeah, it is hard. Yeah, my condolences to you as well, having fun. I know it's not easy. Gravity, balls. Like, who has time for gravity? That shit's no fun. Dog person for sure. Yeah, for the cat dander, that's right. You have outdoor cats. Oh. That cat would win against a gang of raccoons. That's some badass shit right there. That's a cat that don't take no shit, and I respect it. I do fear it, but I do respect it. Oh, I need the strings. Oh, I thought I had string, actually. I thought I built a bunch. I might have stowed it away accidentally. Will not be the first time. Or I'm a big dingus, and you know what? I probably built the string for something else earlier. There we go. So I have enough to make some cool things, like this guy. Bam. I need more resin. I need 4, so 8 more string. That can probably be arranged. Aren't I glad? Aren't you glad, Alex, that you made... or that you acquired a bunch of plant fiber? I sure am, other Alex. I sure am. But it's not enough. I need 2 more. Or 8 more. Venture out so I can grab a little bit more plant fiber, then we will truly and hopefully, like, temporarily be set for the goods. Also, I can't help but wonder, you know, we do have that pickaxe. I wonder... I see this metal thingy. I got flintstone. Oh, that's what that is. Gravity gets me down. I see what you did there. Love the doggies, of course. Memphis, that's right. That's cool. Ty, short for Tyrone. Ghetto-ass cat. I like her already. She sounds badass. That's so fucking cool. I'm in St. Louis, so we're fellow Midwesterners, you and I, and yeah, it is. I've been to Memphis a few times. I haven't been in it in several years, but yeah, Kentucky and Tennessee are very, very familiar. Look at this little narrow passage, by the way. I'm looking for plant fiber, but I'm not opposed to finding some cool little other storage little areas. Like happy stories about war. All good stuff, though. All good stuff. My old bones need some shut-eye. I'm in my mid-30s, so I get it. I mean, I like to think I'm not old, but I'm not young anymore, so I understand how that goes. I appreciate you popping in, having fun. Very generous of you to pop in, and thank you again to Eco for that super kind raid. Very, very kind of them to bring all of his nice friends over, and probably be going for another half hour, maybe an hour or so. Gracie, my wife and I just got back today from a very nice little mini vacation. We went to a place out in rural Missouri, really out in the boonies. We were without internet for probably about 48 hours or so. We were there for like 2.5 days. Well, more like 2 days. And it was a nice time, but I've been away from like technology and internet for a while, so like I'm down to like go like extra indulge not to make up for being away from technology and internet, so it's like I need to overindulge to make up for lost time. Mid-30s, there you go. 36, yeah, I'm just 1 year behind you, but come late March next year, I'll be right there with you, though. Tyrone. I freaking love that cat sounds hilarious. Holy shit. That's amazing. Yeah, having fun's also from Tennessee. All these Tennessee homies, I love it. I love it. They took the pikeman's reach and they killed King. Not the king. Oh, no, I misread. Gormander. Sickly, pale lunatics, probably the stuff then from the shroud, then, if I had to guess. The elixir would sow a seed of distrust. Jenny, do you wanna settle in? She says, no, I think I'd just rather climb all over you, Alex. Like, yeah, get yourself nice and comfortable, Shannon. Don't let me stop you. I wonder then, can I like, oh, I can collect that. Can I collect whatever's in this little mysterious thingy? It's like I cannot. A little bit more plant fiber. And like I said, then and only then will I be satisfied. Whether that satisfaction be sexual or something else, well, remains to be seen. I mean, if you don't have a plant collection fetish, are you really playing video games? If you don't get a little bit... If you don't feel like a slight heart rate increase whenever you pick up something in a video game, and you see the numbers go up and you feel a little something deep inside of you, then can you really call yourself a gamer? Now I don't need those fireflies or lightning bugs. They're both equal monikers. Long stream though. Yeah, no, of course, Wookie, of course. Am I not allowed to lurk? You are forbid. No, of course it's okay. No, I never like. It's never one of those things where I like get upset if like chat activity kind of gets quiet. Like it's perfectly fine. I am a big advocate of lurking because I'm a big lurker myself. Honestly, there's a lot of times, especially with like streamer friends of mine, where they might be playing something that I want to play myself. So I'll see them playing something and I'll be like, oh, I want to like, you know, support them. I want to help out the homies. But then I'll be like, well, shit, I don't want to spoil myself on what they're playing. So, oh, hold on. I was gonna say I want all these fellers. So like, I might pop their stream up for a little bit so I can just kind of see what they're doing. But I won't like watch that much. I mean, maybe I'll be listening, or maybe I'll have the volume turned down low. So yeah, I'm a big fan of lurking. That's one of my go-to things. And then like maybe they'll raid me and I'll be like, oh yeah, I know you were playing such and such, but I was not watching too deeply just because we're trying to avoid spoilers. Bisu rated us and she was playing Outer Wilds, and that's a perfect example where it's like, yeah, the Outer Wild streams I have been present for, but I haven't watched them, so to speak. I've just been lurking. So yeah, big fan of the lurks. Big fan. Also, we got a bunch of plant fibers. Oh, we've been here, right. I didn't realize it dropped down. I remember this area. I remember. Oh, right, yeah, I don't have a command for it, but it's an implied lurk. It's an implied lurk, yeah. That's perfectly fine, though. Perfectly fine. Get back to our base. Now that I got the goods, let's just fast travel. Brought us her offspring, and then their offspring. Oh my god. Raccoons ripped. Oh my god. Sounds like a fucking. Sounds like a journey. Sounds like an adventure. Exclamation point. Oh, I never did equip the stuff, did I? I was just so excited to build the stuff. Because I need the strings. Right. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. That should be enough. And now, Master Blacksmith. Make it so, number one. Bam. And bam. So I still need resin. I need 8 pieces. 8 pieces of resin.
Strike while the iron's hot.
Backpack. Alright, equip. And equip. And equip. Look at that. I'm gonna just... I could equip it or I could equip it. Ooh. If there was a way to disassemble, like salvage or disassemble, that'd be nice. I guess I could just delete it. I don't see any sort of disassemble thing for this one. Get it out of here. Get those boring ass pants out of here. I look a little bit more put together. I still got shitty little shoes. And I don't have a helmet, but we're getting there. Or the kidneys. It's one or the other.
What is it this time?
Make a glider, yes. Of course, it drains stamina, of course. We have the recipe for it. I need the shroud wood. Now, if I had to guess, we probably have a quest that will kind of nudge us in that general direction. Elixir well is down that way. Here we go. Bridge construction. Report. Take a look at the quests, actually. Glider. Venturing beneath the shroud. Yeah, makes sense. So, no matter what we do, we need to venture this way. Into the elixir well. So that's probably our next major destination. We got some pretty cool weapons and some decent armor. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm going to stow a bunch of stuff into some storage. And then... Should I keep... I think I'm going to store the pickaxe as well, because well, actually, you know what? I don't think I'll need it out in the field, but I'll bring it with me just in case. As far as other things that I don't need more... Oh. See, I guess I'll bring a full stack of berries. I don't need more than 20, though. I don't need the plant fiber with me. Metal sheets, I'll deposit for now. Bones, I'll deposit. Good thing I did build that other chest, because our stuff is filling up. Check. Close those out. Yeah, that's why I built another chest, though. It's got some rubble. Water is nice, I guess. Actually, I'll put the raw meat, so keep the cooked meats. Potions are good. We'll put that there. Extras. Am I gonna need another one? I'll keep a backup torch just in case. Flintstone. Honored Stone Age family. Mowing the lawn. That's right. That's right. We've gamified mowing the lawn. Such a wonderful time. Funny you mentioned mowing the lawn as like a you know a very much a manual labor kind of activity. I remember in college that was back when I was in a student organization that was about game development. It was creatively called Game Dev Group. We had kind of a game development enthusiast student organization in college. And at one point, yeah, we were kind of going around with like some fun, just ideas for small games. You know, we weren't out there to, I mean, it was a college thing, obviously, so we all had classes, we all had part-time jobs. We would try to come up with ideas for, like, small game projects. And one idea that our friend Matt came up with that I always thought was kind of a cool idea was the idea of a lawnmower game. Not so much like a simulator necessarily, but some kind of arcadey lawnmower game that was maybe slightly akin to in Legend of Zelda, when you use a sword to, like, cut the tall grass to find rupees and ammo for like your slingshot, that kind of thing. His idea was like, yeah, you would mow the lawn, but you would like find stuff in the lawn. So it's like there would be like challenges, you have to avoid rocks and that kind of stuff, but also there'd be like things to find. There'd be like incentive to mow the lawn well, but also to get us to like maybe go fast, but also to mow as many mowable grass spots to have the better potential to find the goods. So that kind of stuff. I always thought that was kind of cool. And that kind of spurred on that conversation of, yeah, like gamifying something that we don't enjoy doing. You know, nobody likes mowing the lawn. Well, I mean, when it's nice at mowing the lawn, okay, but most of us, though, aren't a big fan of mowing the lawn if we can help it. So that always kind of stuck with me as kind of a cool idea. Let's say I'm just going to jump off. Cross the bridge, and we're going for... Actually, I guess we're going to have to drop down, won't I? Yes. Actually, yeah, now that I'm thinking about this, let's just climb down because there were the stairs. Am I allowed to... I guess I can just jump across. I can make that jump. Oh, no, I can't. Am I dead? Yes, I am. That's okay. Respawn. Respawn? E? Oh, there we go. You have to hold it for a little bit. There we go. Now I'm back. Well, just as well, that's where we're going anyway. This is how we learn. Now I know you can't make that jump because there's only one buckle for the grappling hook on that one side. So I was like, maybe I can just make the jump. Make something out of the grass clippings. There you go. Harvested resources. We've discovered, or rather invented, agriculture. Much like how Benjamin Franklin invented electricity, we too have invented a brand new thing. So we lost parts of our backpack, but we have our berries. Actually, I'll just probably... I don't know if I need quite this. I'll put that here. There we go. I definitely want the health potions on fleek. That regeneration going, baby. Now let's find our corpse. Such a fun time. In fact, our corpse is like, it's pretty close by actually. Although I would probably take damage, so I'll go the intentional route. Stay on the path. Well, see about that. I need to get my dead body. It's very important. I think we go over this way. Oh. Oh, maybe it's... maybe like it planted my dead body. It looks like it sent... yeah, I planted it on the ledge still. I see. Which is actually not a bad way to do it. That way, if you die, like, in a dangerous spot, you're not, like, fucked. That makes me feel a little better. Let's go snag that, then we shall resume the explorification. See you in the path. Yes, I will in a moment. He invented porking the gilfs. That's why he invented America. That's right. Man was ahead of his time. Good for him. Good for all of us, if you ask me. Did this refresh, by the way? It did not. Also, low... for a second, yeah, we had the low poly treasure chest. The low poly treasure chest isn't real. It can't hurt you. That's what it wants you to think. And here's my death spot. I'll retrieve the goods. Take it all, please. Well, that was when I learned the virtues of expeditious vertical descension, aka fall damage. Actually, the falling down wasn't so bad. It was landing. That was the part that hurt a little bit, just a little bit. Hurts a little. Elixir well is somewhere. Just want to move the map, bro. Ooh. I guess you can't move it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Somewhere around here. Going off the beaten path here. My weapon drawn. Actually, we'll have our ranged weapon because there are the boys. They are back in town. Oh, hello. Wrong button. Take a drink every time I reach for the dodge button, and it is instead the jump button. There was something else I was playing not to go. Oh, it was Dungeons of Hinterberg, where in that game, space is dodge, whereas in this is control. Take it all. I'll take it all. Also, we learned just now, just moments ago, that yeah, if you find those big mushroom pods, they have the shroud liquid, I believe. Shroud, or actually other things too. Other things got the goods. Oh baby, so much liquid. We need that for a couple of things. Should definitely snag some of this. I'll have to go up for air in a little bit though, most likely. How to not be horny? Well, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, man was ahead of his time. Good for him. We could all take a page out of his book, TBH. Alright, so we'll have to... Now, I do have a potion that can restore some of the juice. But I think what I'll do is I'll jump up at some point, get some fresh air, then kind of dive back down, and then like kind of mean to go deep. Nice and deep. We love going deep. That's what we do. But yeah, this shroud liquid is something I think we're definitely going to need. Let's see. This is still enshrouded. I've been here. Oh, this is the other side, I think. This is how we emerge. Actually, no, I shouldn't be climbing that. Maintenance division. Develop VR training. That's cool. We pay the pilots because they say so. Shayna's back, by the way. Shayna the kitty cat. Here she comes. Wanna come up? Wanna come up, kitty cat? We have to pay the pilots more because they said so. Sounds like it sounds like this is like a fairly recent development then. This saga with the VR software, like you were saying. That sounds pretty cool. If you're in the on the software side of things, I'm a software person myself, as far as day jobs and such are concerned. Machine girl. So, actually, I wonder if I should chop these things down. These things might give the shroud wood. Things are kind of popping off, but nothing's really happening. I could try pickaxe. Alright, that gave me just more of the liquid. Okay. First recorded mention of put a bag. Oh my god. That's delightful. A little bit fucked up, but I'll allow it. That is delightful. I'd never heard that story, but I love it. Reaching a girl. So it's not those things. I could just try chopping down other trees. Like, for instance... Oh, hold on. Firefly. Just chop down this wood. See if this wood gives us the shroud wood that I desire. That I desire so... That is shroud wood. Jaina, for rubbing your juices all over my arms. Get them nice and juicy. I'm guessing the Shroudwood probably looks badass, so I could see somebody wanting to get a bunch of it so they could build their base with it, but it'd be a lot of work for me. This is a lot harder to retrieve. Ouch. Ooh, that's nice and slicing into my legs. Thank you, Shannon. Very helpful. So with 3 minutes left, I don't know how many pieces we need per se, but I feel like I should snag a little bit more. That's the Shroud liquid. I wonder if the streamer Shroud ever played this game and felt extremely weird about getting his Shroud liquid. Developed something badass, but it got gutted. That's a bummer. I've had a couple projects like that where it's like, oh boy, I'm excited to work on this. This sounds kind of cool. And then it's like, nope, funding didn't get approved, or funding got yanked, or something. It happens, obviously. Pain in the ass. Okay. Internal web developer. Man, that sounds awesome. Yeah, doing development for like VR stuff sounds very, very cool. Oh, St. Jude, that's awesome. That's fantastic. I mean, it's a bummer that, like, you know, obviously it didn't go to you guys, but still, the St. Jude thing is something I can appreciate. We actually had somebody pop in not too long ago who said they were a current patient. A viewer, that is. Somebody said they were a current patient of St. Jude. Can I? Oh, I cannot fast travel. Yeah. Yeah, say they were a current patient of one of the St. Jude facilities. And of course, Extra Life, that's fundraising for Children's Miracle Network, which is a different network of hospitals, but still, you know, just the idea of somebody seeking out charity streams because, you know, just generally helping with children's health and medical care, that kind of thing, still very much relevant. So I thought that was kind of cool that someone like that was looking for charity streams in particular. Of course, not so cool that they're needing to receive care in a children's health facility, but still, it was a nice reminder that, you know, there's people out there that are, you know, receiving the care for the fundraising we're all working for. So yeah, and St. Jude's a big one. That's really cool. Yeah. They regret letting that person go. That is a bummer. Yeah, it's a bummer. That's how it had to shake out. But sounds like they're doing okay though. Sounds like they're doing all right. Nothing else. Let's continue this way. We'll grab a little bit more shroud wood. Just this last one here. Personal and local ties. There you go. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Yeah. I don't know if we have any here in St. Louis that are on the St. Jude side of things. We have 2 Children's Miracle Network hospitals, though. We have St. Louis Children's Hospital and Cardinal Glennon Children's Care Center. And I think, last I heard, I think we're the only city in the United States and Canada that has 2 CMN hospitals. Usually you just get a single one for a city, but we somehow ended up with 2 of them. Which means we got to work extra hard to raise money for both. Because the reality is that for most Children's Miracle Network, or rather for Extra Life fundraisers, you get to identify which facility benefits from your fundraising efforts, which works really well 99% of the time. But in the case of St. Louis, you can pick either St. Louis Children's or Cardinal Glennon, but the reality is that it's actually split between the 2 evenly. Oh gosh, we made some more friends. He's a level 3 badass, but not badass enough. Oh god. We got some friends. Oh gosh, I'm getting shit on a little bit. I'm gonna eat a berry. Ouch. I'm stuck. Don't target him. These guys are a little bit more pressing, and also he's throwing magic at me. I don't much appreciate that. Let's take a little heal. They don't have a ton of health. Their strength is very much in their numbers. Get their critter parts. And that guy was throwing something at me. He's out. So we have a bit of fighting here. Oh, another one. There we go. I'll take their critter parts, please. Thank you. I'm not sure what they're for, but I'm sure they'll have some kind of use. Always some kind of use in cases like this. So we have more armor, of course, but our offense is still not the bestest. Oh god. I panic, press the wrong button once again. I wonder if there's something spawning these guys. Their frequent appearance makes me nervous. Maybe there's like a... If I fucking break this thing... Oh god. Oh gosh, that's not good. Ooh boy. Other heals. It's our last healing potion. Floating barrel, very good. Okay, that thing is broken. Axe is not much longer for this world at the rate we're going. Just focus this guy. In fact, let's switch to this thing. Yes to all of it. Runes, special item. Gotta get out of here in a minute though. Or I could drink that one live in the juice a little bit longer potion. I might snag that in a second. Can I navigate, or negotiate rather, this situation long enough? This guy hurts real good. I need to try for more parries too, because we get that timing down. Or I'll just kill him. It is under backpack, and it is this guy. Use. Oh. I'm... Shroud protection? I mean, it's not making the timer not go down. I guess we'll have to see what happens. I have shroud protection for 45 minutes. Is it enough? Maybe I should, like, try to get out of it. Oh, no, I did make a return beacon. Oh, there we go. Okay, so there is some protection. I'm still enshrouded. Oh, okay, so I think I did find a little safe spot. Yeah, this is a safe spot. Okay, so I might have just barely survived then. Woo, doggy. Those little respawning buggers were not being very nice. Very much not kind. So, we found the elixir well. We have to like descend into it, I do believe. Oh gosh, older brother, yeah. Only 13 years. God, that's just freaking tragic, man. Yeah, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear your family had to go through that. That shit's just awful, man. Just no nice way to put it. That shit sucks. Oh, what am I fucking doing? Punching that. I should have recognized that little icon on that thing. I do appreciate you sharing though. I mean, that's the kind of stuff where fucking hurts, man. But you know, it's a good reminder. Like, you know, we playing video games and having fun and, you know, spouting off profane nonsense when I'm getting my ass kicked in a video game. Like, you know, it's all fun in games, of course, and it's nice to keep it lighthearted. But it's also a reminder that, you know, the fundraising we do, that kind of thing, it's important. You know, it impacts people's lives. Hopefully it helps. Hopefully it's helping. I like to think that, you know, it's not just a like, you know, a drop in the bucket, that it you know, it really, that what we do really makes a difference. And even honestly, even if it is just a drop in the bucket, it still is contributing towards a greater whole. And it's, yeah, this kind of thing matters. You know, the fundraising, helping out sick and injured children, especially in the case of like just the regular stuff. I mean, the stuff that St. Jude does is great for innovation and targeting like new treatment opportunities, that kind of thing, which is awesome. And just as important is the stuff when it comes to like just the regular care, which is what a lot of the extra life stuff is for, since that goes towards our discretionary fund. So it's like, you know, trying to attack both sides, you know, trying to attack both angles of various kinds of medical care, because that shit's not cheap, and it's fucking hard, and it's complicated. A lot of smart people work really hard trying to get that shit sorted out, and it is it's a lifelong journey trying to solve those mysteries. Get more of that in my sea. I'm not sure how useful that is. And also, it looks like this is, I think, what we're looking for. Oh, use the thingy. Woo! Oh, I can just be pressing the loot button. Oh! Oh, I found another one. Let's take the stairs. Oh, just swinging around like Spider-Man. Bro, I'll just take the stairs, it's fine. Location above. There's like all this cool stuff to snag. Cool stuff. Back when I can, Balls, like you've done more than your fair share of that. I can very much assure you. You're extremely generous, both with your time and with your fundraising. Super, super kind of you. Shit that a bunch. Whoa, more little fellas. And they're pretty quick to kill. But these little buggers, man, they like to pop out of the knows where, little holes in the ground or some shit. Like I'm hearing them. I hear them crawling around. Maybe they're crawling into my mind. Oh, there's something in here. Lead me to your nest. Lead me to the pits that spawn your kind. They're creepy little kind. Or maybe they're just popping out of the earth. Because I broke that other thing and thinking, oh, I see it. I don't like that I'm hurting their home. Too bad for them. Too heckin' bad. Get that shit out of here. Like I'm doing very little damage. And I've got a billion critter parts to show for it. Whoa! My god, I gotta need more berries. Oh god, don't do that now. Oh my god, I just got fucking tag teamed by these dudes. Goddamn. That's a good point too. It is, yeah, going for those tax refunds. Or tax writable. What's word? Yeah. Tax deductible, there we go. Tax deductible things. Oh, but we respawn here. That's so much nicer. That makes me feel better. But we don't waste as much time getting back to where we came from. It is a squelching noise, yeah. It's a squelching noise when they die, but also like just as they kind of walk around, they make little buggo noises. Little buggy boy noises. Who invited this heckin' guy? Effective backstab damage. Also effective big stupid idiot damage, if you ask me. Got him. This is the regular wood. Continue to grab the mycelium as I find it. Ah. Are you the one that took me out earlier? You might have been. I might be exacting revenge of myself. Alright, more berries. Was it this thing? It twirred this thing. I'll take all of it. Get the ruins back. Whatever that special item is. Ah! It's breaking everything, apparently. Squelch. Also, I don't know if you're hearing it, but Shayna also has re-entered the equation. And her contribution to the conversation is... Ah! Because she's... being a little bit noisy for once. Not sure where that rune came from, but wherever it came from, it's like a very special item, apparently. As the game is trying to, like, constantly emphasize. Like, bro, you found a rune that's so cool. So I feel like I should find the other thing catching these villains. These villainous creatures. Also, I want to learn how to read. Elixir well built on the back of these workers. But the foul air will not spread. Said moments before, the foul air indeed spreaded and deaded. I hear the little creepy crawlies. So I'm in the, I guess I'm in the wild. I was thinking maybe it was like a little There's like a thing I had to descend into, like a location I had to enter. But maybe I'm already there and I just have to like find something and break it. I mean, I've been breaking a lot of shit. Oh, this thing's almost broke. So I might want to recharge. Where's my... I'm getting near the danger zone. I'm not on the highway to the danger zone, but I'm nearing the entrance ramp to it at least. So... it behooves me to be smart about this. Excuse me. Hello, Shayna. Yes. Oh, shit. I do have other weapons. I might have to resort to shortly. Is that little station. It's a little glowy thing. A little glowy fella. Is it on the map? Cannot warp to it, unfortunately. I don't think there's any fast travel. I guess just run to it, though. There we go. Some more berries. So, let it be known... yeah, so the actual elixir well that we're trying to get to. So, if I check the journal, what's the actual quest say? Enter the well to find the root of its evil and eradicate it. It's a shame that I guess I can't fast travel here. I can fast travel back to our starting base, as well as like the... well, not right now, obviously, because I'm inside the shroud. I can fast travel back there, and I can fast travel to the home zone. Let's see, is there any sort of repair thing that I can do on the fly? I could build something to repair, maybe. Like some kind of repair kit or something. We are definitely kind of struggling right now. Let's go back to the backpack. Maybe there's something here. Salvage. Yeah. We have to find a station. Well, the good news is... still the bow and arrow, of course. With the wand. Did find this thing. So we have a couple things. So we're not completely SOL. Try to maybe default to using this for a little bit. Gotta find... ah. Hit the wall, you dingus. Get him out of here. It's actually kind of nice too. It helps me kind of highlight bad guys that are nearby. I can spot them from afar, which is very helpful. Maybe I should be punching things open for a little bit. Well, I'm pretty much getting that mycelium, and that's it. It's pretty silly, alright. If there's no way I can break that with my bare hands. Oh, something is shooting at me. Ouch. Where? Where is he? There he is. Oh, it's not him. He's just a fella. A nearby fella. We're gonna use the bow and arrow as the primary thing for a little bit. He's out. I reach you. There we go. Get that stamina back. Man, he's a quick shot. Goddamn. Takes me a minute to get my stamina back. Ouch. That's good. Gonna eat some purple berries. Hit the wall, you doofus. Oof. We still got him, though. Got more of those runes. Special item. Runes. It's like, alright, yes, I get it. They're special. I don't know what's special about them, but they are special. In some way. Oh, don't punch this thing, though. It will explode. And make me very sad. Location above. So I guess we gotta do some climbing then. There was that one grappling hook area. The healing has stalled, so I'm gonna eat another bundle of berries. Good thing I grabbed a stack of those. Is there anything down here, maybe? So I might need to go back for another kind of... Oh, maybe that's where I need to delve. Maybe I need to, like, go deep diving. Deep elixir well diving. So let's go back up for some air then. Oh, right. So I was going to have the bow equipped so I can see things like this guy. I don't have a ton of arrows, though. Although I've got durability out the bing bong. Finish him off with melee. Right, sword. It's nice and fast. There we go. Let's go back for some air then. It is on Prime. Nice. Good, good, good. So yeah, that'll make that a lot easier then. As you know how that goes. Trying to hunt things down in today's day and age can be very tricky. If it's like, there have been a number of times like the one thing we're hoping to watch is on like, I don't know, Apple TV or Paramount Plus, something that's like kind of out there and not, at least for us, super available. So I bet I have to just kind of descend this way. I bet this will lead me where I want to go. So we want to descend into madness. Well, maybe not into madness, but just in general. Oh, that was just a little fella. Not a monster to fight, but just a little fella to appreciate. Is that the source of the corruption? This red glowy fella? It looks like it. If I reach it though. There'll be a lot of fellas to fight down here, so we must steel ourselves for an inevitable encounter. Oh my, all kinds of evil red throbbing things down here. Just a little animal dude, not a monster. Just a little animal friend. Motherfuckers. Or the squelches. Those critter parts. Those might not be a shabby idea. I have to go up for air in a little bit if I'm not lickety split here. Use one of those little one-use refill the timer potions or stations if we can find one of those. Given how deep we have to go, that'd be pretty welcome right about now. 3 minutes. Can I resolve this in 3 minutes? To see. It's a friend who is I think he's a spear fella. By far the least fun to fight are the bow boys. So if it's a spear boy, Etsy's a big guy. He's man. Good. Man. He's a big guy. Fell Thunderbrute. Oh, wowzers. Might need to get some potions so I can, like, properly deal with this guy. Oh, he hits through shields. Or at least maybe my shield is too shitty. My stamina is a bit of an issue, too. Stamina. That's not good. Can I disengage briefly? By disengage briefly, I mean bravely. I can drink some water and like get some juice. Hopefully he's not chasing me up the stairs. Also, I heard a noise. I heard a happy noise of happy things happening. That. Eat more berries. And also eat meat. There we go. That'll give us more stamina, more ability to deal with this guy. Was that the homie Ninja? Oh, that was Unicorn. Hitting us with the Prime Gaming sub. Thank you, Unicorn. Very nice of you, friend. Well, just I had to look away from him because this guy is being very much not nice. He's honestly being kind of cringe the way he's beating the shit out of me. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, except I might have to... Yeah, let's do this now. Actually, a minute and a half. Not a ton of time. And I guess if I die, it's not the end of the world. So we respawn pretty conveniently. I feel inclined to try to keep the ball rolling as much as I can. Thank you for that resub, though, bud. It's good to see you. Ninja Wolf's good to see you as well. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, those Dash to the Unicorn. Thank you for that Prime Gaming sub. Oh, this. I completely missed this. Ooh, a cool, like a really fancy one. That's neat. It says, leave now, for you are in the gravest of danger. Oh, can I not climb back up? Uh-oh. Whoop. Ooh, not quite. Oh, ladder. Makes me feel better. And then I think... Oh, gotta wait for the stamina. Just wait for it. Well, yeah, we're just bravely running. We're not running away because we're scared. We are bravely... Oh, my God. We are bravely repositioning ourselves. Tactically. Tactical repositioning. Yeah, there we go. I knew once we got here, we'd be in the clear. Still scary, though. Actually, we're gonna pop that there. I'm assuming it works the same as the other spell. Try it, though. I wonder where the big guy went, because he was right on our ass, and then he was nearly inside of my ass. But then I got inside of my own ass. And that stopped him right in his tracks. You are indeed a homie, Ninja Wolf. You absolutely are. And that goes for everybody listening in. If you are hearing these words, you don't have to be watching. You can be lurking, alt-tabbed, looking at cock porn for all I care. But if you're hearing these words in any capacity, you are absolutely a homie. You may not even want to be a homie. You might want to say, you might be thinking to yourself, whoa, Alex, this is too much. This is too much. I require, nay, desire zero homeification. Too fucking bad. You're a homie, and that's just the way it works. Also, I guess the guy got scared and ran his bitch ass away. Good point, guys, bitch. Or he fell into the lava and died, or he despawned and glitched out. Regardless of how it happened. I just beat the shit out of you. As if I'm doing this. Anything to do with this thing. This has a lot of damage to structures and such. Got a skill point for our troubles. Got an achievement for clearing the first elixir well. And now, has the enshroudification gone away? It looks like it is at least dissipating around here. That's pretty cool. No, I don't know where the big guy is. He's probably around here somewhere still. I don't doubt for a minute that he's still nearby. So red. Big and red and scary. I'm gonna laugh very loudly and sillily that big guy fell into the lava and died and shit his pants and was dumb and stupid. That would make me very happy. But it wouldn't make a lot of sense because I ran up the stairs. I mean, I figured he might have gotten like stuck on the stairs or something. I would feel very... Oh! Health bar? I see a health bar. Show yourself. That health bar might have actually been there longer than I was originally noticing. Is he here to exact revenge on me shitting all over his little homestead? Well, you know what? Your little homestead was shitty, and you deserve to feel bad about it. I hope you're really sad that it's broken and that I did it. It'd be really funny if he was like if he tried to follow me up and got stuck and is just waiting for me now. Health bar and everything. Maybe he's on the map? Nothing. No idea where you are, bro. I mean, I don't need to fight him. It would be nice to be, you know, to see a job well done. You know, see it all the way through, so to speak. In fact, I feel like I cheated this a little bit because he was a very scary and not easy fight. And we're definitely meant to struggle against him. So if he, like, despawned or glitched out or something, then I feel a little bad, like I cheated the game a little bit. You cheated not only the game, but yourself. I can't be having that. I mean, I can. I'm not gonna say no, but the health bar went away. He wasn't exactly a subtle fella. Wherever he went, it was not like a subtle little baby fella. He was a big, scary boy. If he's just, yeah, so the only time his health bar pops up. It almost makes me wonder if he, like, if something glitched out and he, like, either fell through the floor or despawned or something. I do have my pickaxe. I wonder if I should, like, try to dig through the ground and see if I can reach him. I'm listening around for him, like, where'd you go, bud? Big scary mans. I don't think I want to touch this red goop. It's not lava, but it looks painful. It looks like the kind of thing that would be not fun. And he's regained his health, so yeah, running away from him allows him to recoup. Touch the goop and see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's like big butt-slapping corruption. That's not like a little tap. That's like a big, painful owie. Multiple tiers of owie. So yeah, don't want to walk in that. So that's the mega corruption. That is the ultimate enshroudification. That is big hurt. What else do we have in the journal, by the way? If we have to kill the big guy, it's very well possible that's the case. Because we killed the evil, but the quest is not done. There's still something else, and it might be because we don't have, like, a page to tell us that yet. We have 5 skills, by the way. I kind of want that sneak attack. That sounds kind of cool. Although, you know, I wanted to, like, get into this kind of stuff, too. Magic punch, but yeah, sneak attack sounds dope. Sneak attack. One thing I think I will do. All right, that's why I went to my menu. I can do. We have so many runes. Used to enhance what? Oh, that's how do you do the enhancements? Gotcha. I'm wondering, like, did he actually, like, fall down? Do I need to, like, tunnel down to him or something? Ninja Wolf says, don't do it, Alex. I don't think we can dig past a certain point. And I mean, like I said, I feel a little guilty. I really feel like I cheated the game a little bit here. The reality is he was doing a lot of damage to me. The reality is that this was like a damage check, so to speak, like a DPS check, or at least like a survivability check. But I probably was not gonna live. Oh, there he is. Big scary fella. That's pretty cool. The best distance. To read him. There's a pretty easy pattern going on here. Backstab damage, technically. Better run your bitch ass away. Better run your bitch ass away. Hell yeah. Backstab, technically. Technically, it's backstab damage. Technically, so it counts. You know, we gotta finish with melee. Ouch. I'm stunned. That's why the world was getting like altered earlier. So every time he does that ground pound, it does carve a little spot in the ground. We got his ass. He gave us a badass mace and a cool ass helmet. No, it's not a helmet, it is a material. Look at this badass mace though. Holy shit, this thing's great. Big, slow, and stupid, but I've been called worse. We also got a Shroud core. We definitely needed that to level up our base, so makes perfect sense. Hell yeah. Big, slow, stupid weapon. Bonk. Love it. Alright, well now I feel better. And also, I wouldn't really say I cheesed him. I just very heavily capitalized on the use of our wand ability. Our wand weapon, that is. Which we just got. And it was pretty good. Good job. Good job, wand. You saved the day. And I didn't have to punk out and, like, complete the objective without having fought the guy. We did good. I feel accomplished. Now, is the entirety of the Shroud gone? In this, like, little vicinity? That'd be pretty cool if it was. Let's find out. I mean, this still looks pretty enshrouded. Maybe it is not. I mean, obviously there's stuff that still causes it. Okay, so it did open up, or rather further expand upon the safe zones. So like now the safe zone that was originally just right here is a little bit further out, which is nice. Still didn't give us a fast travel, unfortunately. But I will go back to the home base. We have a pretty full inventory anyway. A bunch of stuff needs to be repaired. Might as well. We feel accomplished. I feel accomplished, at least. I shouldn't say we. I don't want to speak for you guys, but I feel pretty good about that. And got the core. We also collect the sparks. Okay. Flame sanctums and flame shrines. Okay. Can I strengthen the flame? No, but can I upgrade the altar? Yes. Bam. And then for more upgrades, I need more shard cores and something called the flame. All right. Well, it's level 2. That's still pretty neat. That's right, sparks. We have everything else except resin. We found a lot of shroud liquid. Reset the tree if we wanted to. We cleared the elixir well. Aren't we really cool? Yes, but there's more where that came from. Climb the tower to discover the world anew. Pretty cool stuff. Oh, baby. Alright, well, so still didn't find any more resin, unfortunately, but we learned a lot, and that's something you really can't put a price on. So I will deposit a bunch of stiff, because we found some pretty nice, some nice things to play with. And put the juices in there, animal pelts as well, critter parts, only 10, oh, 60, there we go. I was gonna say, I definitely got more than 10. 31 shroud spores, gotta get that stuff repaired, of course. Mycelium, I don't know if we read what that's for. We used a bunch of arrows, of course. That in there. Probably just gonna salvage this thing, although it is level 3. Excuse me, level 3. This thing's epic. That one's level 3 though as well. Yeah, I mean, the durability of this is way better. I mean, it takes up inventory space. Do I want to fuck with that shit? Wasn't there another one? Another one. Wasn't there another one of those somewhere? Combine those two down for one thing. There is. I'll snag that. I might Yeah, I think I'll salvage that one and that one. I'll take the arrows. In fact, I kind of forgot I had put those in there. I'm glad I caught those on me. Yeah, let's pop that over. The wand is still good. Survival flasks are useful, for sure. Shrouded wood, we got lots of that. Maybe not lots, but decent number of those. Runes are there. I guess I will hang on to it just because it did come in clutch. Although, I do have a lot of extra weapons. Nah. But salvage it. More runes for us. 58. Oh, that's kind of cool because it's a level 3 weapon, so it gives us a lot of nice things. Pretty neat. I don't know if I want 2 wands. I might... Oh, I guess I can't salvage that one. I'll just store it for now, then. Can't be salvaged. Just so that's all together. Put that there. And I think that is pretty decent. Took the torch off the hotbar, but that's fine. Pickaxe stays there. Heck yeah, we'll bring the torch over here, Jim. Alrighty. Oh, that was good. That was very good. Is there anything new to build or anything? Because of course we do have when we upgraded the base, do we get any any cool things specifically, like new recipes, that kind of thing? Because we got like shroud wood, we got a number of other recipes I think that we learned. Crafting bench. Oh, and the glider, right? Yeah, that was one thing. Let's go ahead and build that glider real quick. So we need the pelts and the shroud wood. Almost said shroud dirt. Let's grab those. The pelts were in this one. They are. As were these guys. Was that it, or was there something else? Oh wait, no, not here. You don't build it. Here. Strings, of course. We have the plant fibers. There we go. I need 2 string for manual crafting. Alright, now we are set. It is glider time, baby. It is built. Got an achievement for it and everything, so you know it's legit. And we equip that bad boy. Alright, I want to see how this looks in the wild. We'd probably use the glider to reach the ancient spire. Probably this big old thing. It looks very ancient and spire-like. I wonder if it would inspire me at all. I regret nothing. Wait for my stamina to replenish. We have quite a bit of stamina, actually. That is pretty cool. Oh boy. Oh boy. It is really cool. It descends very rapidly. Very rapidly. So it's like, it's a pretty sharp angle. And of course I can't warp out from here. So it's a little bit awkward. We can find those stairs that would lead out. Or, let's probably just walk up this way. There we go. And then from there I could just warp. It's fast travel. Boop. That is pretty cool though. Nice little feature. And again, we'll probably need that to reach certain areas, such as that really cool spire, since that's probably like the next main objective it wants to kind of nudge us towards. In fact, I guess those are our only 2 quests right now. Yeah, so Flame Altar for more base improvements. Ancient Spire is one of the things we saw up top. Ancient Vault. Oh, never mind. That's where we got the blacksmith, right? Bridge construction. Side quest over there. This game has a lot of cool stuff to it, man. Holy shit. Also, looks like you can eventually upgrade to more players. Because at one point it said maximum of 6 players, but because we've like done more in the game, maybe we've unlocked more stuff. This game is really cool. I'm really enjoying it. It is really late though. It's 2:30. 2:30 is about like the maximum of how comfortable I feel as far as like going late is concerned. Of course, it's a Friday night, you know, where we can get a little bit silly, but trying to keep said silliness within some somewhat reasonable bounds. So yeah, I think we're gonna call it for the night. Put those last couple things in our storage. We are somewhat responsible and organized, only somewhat, of course. And like I said earlier, this game is very cool, and I did enjoy it. Although I don't suspect that I will play it again anytime in the immediate future. There's a bunch of other games I want to play, and this game is cool. Of course, it's still in early access. I could see myself coming back to it at some point in the future to kind of check in to see how it's doing. And if I were to play it again, I would probably be more inclined to like tap some friends that I know that have this game. So, and I think I'd be more inclined to play it in multiplayer. So, I think next time we play it, yeah, that's probably what I would be more inclined to do. Maybe even start a new character, kind of, you know, go through the rigors of this game with a multiplayer group as we kind of, you know, go through the leveling and exploring process ourselves. But now that I got a taste for this game and kind of get a feel for how it plays, I gotta say it's very fun and very good. Once again, thank you to Lorkit for supplying us with the review key for this game. Still shocked they gave us a review key. That's super nice of them, especially given how popular and I would say fairly well known this game is. So that was a very nice and pleasant thing to get.